All right. The night is young. I have my foot warmer, and it's very cold outside. Let's fucking do this shit. Let me fuck with this some more. Eh. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I cracked my fucking back. Eh. It's finally cold. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I dipped down fast here. Fast. Sucks. I hate the cold. So, Shadversity's comic, no way that's actually real, right? It's not comic, he wrote a novel. And yeah, it's real. It's fucking real. Some people are like, oh, was this taken out of context? Is it edited? Because, I mean, if it's a legitimate thing to worry about, someone might be trying to fuck with him and say his book is saying one thing when it's not. It's like, no, it's real. Well, you ever shot 50 cal? I have not. I've been close to one when it's been fired, though, and holy shit. I think that's half the reason I have tinnitus. Opinion on Rent-A-Girlfriend? The beginning isn't half bad, but apparently it just goes insane after a while, so, Source, I own the book. It's just as bad as they say. Yeah. Reading about that was, genuinely entertaining. When I was talking about some of the stuff, oh, yeah, Shadman's protagonist, rape an underage girl and all that. Some people are like, oh, we shouldn't just accuse him of stuff like that. It's not an accusation. This objectively happened, and I think that's funny. Now, Ferris 5 books, shout out the Conqueror book review win. Yeah. Because, it's a novel. It's not real. He can come up with any fucking idea he wants. Game of Thrones, if you read those, George R. R. Martin had Daenerys be, 14, and then she got butt-fucked by Khal Drogo. It's you can get away with it. It's text. It's the fact that it's really, really, really funny to think about that. Where it's man, you went out of your way to gimp yourself on making the protagonist likable. Where it's dude, why would you go out of your way to make him a rapist that apparently did some downright over-the-top evil shit? It's I don't know why you made that so hard on yourself. And I get it, the whole idea is it's a redemption story, but debut novel, nobody will ever judge you for playing it safe. It's okay to play it safe and stick to a formula to where you can have romantic trauma where it's the guy fought a war and killed a bunch of people and that's what fucked him up and he feels guilty about it. Maybe he was a thief who stole shit from people and he feels bad about it. The stuff to where it's still very much in an archetype that could be romanticized. When you dip over into rape and specifically Genghis Khan amounts of rape, that's to the point of dude, you are you're putting yourself in a bad position there. You know what I mean? Do you see the reasons for the termination of Rio Run from Idol? I heard some stuff. Apparently he was doing drugs on stream or some shit. Or is that a different one? I don't know. I did hear that there were multiple VTuber fuck ups all at once. Some European chick is right about Berserk. Berserk suck. People keep pinging me about that. It's how do you think about it? How do you think about it? I was I don't care. Some fucking Randy. Some Randy giving their opinion on the manga. It's stupid and I don't agree with it, but it's Shadversity's novels being taken out of context, especially when you look into it. At least that's what I heard from some friends of mine. In concept, it's not that good. Just what I'm hearing where it's the main guy is suicidal and then tries to jump off the edge of the world and has 2 rocks in his hands. And they're 2 magic rocks. And having 2 rocks are what keeps him alive. And then he's aged down to be 17. It's it's a lot of okay, you thought that sounded cool and you didn't really think about the fact that's fucking stupid. Premise is basically, can history's greatest monster be redeemed or given a second chance? But yeah, it's pretty hard to like a protagonist done when he's done. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing where Berserk got away with having Guts attempt to rape Casca and still have us like him because there was a lot of build up to that event. It literally happened, 60% mark in the manga, give or take? It was in Millennium Falcon War, so yeah, abouts. And it was a ways into it. So there was a lot to it. We understood Guts by that point. We understood his backstory, what Casca meant to him. There was a lot to that, and it's that wasn't done just out of the sake of, oh, he's so fuck up and sad. It was something that went on to inspire the plot. The bits I was reading about Shadow of the Conqueror, like from people talking about it and all that, I was kind of like, I kind of could guess the mindset going into this, where it was about the shock of the idea and kind of the idea at first glance, than really digging into it. Speaking of Berserk, about the first, second, third, and fourth deluxe editions of Berserk, how much of the stories I cover? Covers a lot of it. Maybe about less than half, maybe. No, I think actually a bit more. I think it might actually, because there's what, like, maybe about 50% mark. Write the novel 6 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, like, it's more just funny and concept. Like, you'd be amazed at, like, the downright abysmal things hiding on the depths of Amazon. So give it a shot. At least it's, like, mediocre and funny. Yeah. She apparently did drugs on stream and sleeping with manager and viewers. That's what I thought. Yeah. Review the Shad book. Like I said, I'm not one to, like, review books because I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to, like, break that down and, like, I don't know. So that one Holostars VTuber being stupid. Yeah, it went on. One of the Holostars who's, like, just debuted went on a massive rant, like, I don't like it when a character's being sexy without their own agency. It's like, the fuck are you talking about? It's a character. It's not a real person. And the manager was also apparently married too. Oof, not good. For a young adult fantasy novel, especially the first novel by YouTuber, is pretty decent. Has a lot of rape in it, though. Books are for dorks. Bully all book nerds. Did you see that Don Dodon's getting animated? Yeah, it's pretty good. Also started Undead Unluck. That's also been pretty damn good. What are you sipping on? I just got Dr. Pepper. It's simple. Ever heard of the Painter series at all? Urban Spook guy, right? Because, yeah, it's okay. I like the designs of the paintings. It's like, that's pretty cool. It gets, like, super fucking over the top, though. And it's like, yeah, this is splatter stuff. So, it's funny to hear about, like, oh, yeah, a lady was raped to death by a horse. It's like, oh, that's creative. It's written by a woman, Loli. Of course, there's a lot of rape in it. No, it's not. It's Shadversity. Unless you're talking about a different book. Because, no, the one I'm talking about is Shadow of the Conqueror, the one written by Shadversity. There is a lot of rape in it. Gonna rewatch Space Dandy. One your favorite episode. I have to go with A World Without Sadness for mine. The zombie one's pretty good. Fortunately, Twitter morons came out of the woodwork to comment, why is the underage girl getting sexualized in the comments of the Down announcement tweet? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Got marker for $2 talking about rape. How's Lankar's search history been? Farnese did almost get raped by a demon horse. That is true. What are your thoughts on Dragon's Dogma 2? It'll be very good. Now we know it comes out in March, which the leaks point to anyway, but yeah, it's going to be great. His big inspiration is Brandon Sanderson. He was helping him write Rhythm of War at the time. It's an extremely tismic book where every arc is textbook depression. I get that, but there comes a point where you need that third-party outsider to look at you during the process and go, that's fucking dumb. Like, even if you think it's completely illegitimate what they're saying, just having that guy willing to go, that's fucking dumb, helps a lot. How much rape did Chad put in? There was a guy I was talking with on Discord, and he literally he had an online copy of the book because it got leaked out, and he just word searched rape, and like every chapter it would come up at least once. Sir Atlas for 2 fake mines, but you read Twilight if it had characters gender bent. At that point, that's just an anime. Big issue is that because of all the beef Shad's been causing with AI art, the guy pretty much put himself in a bad position. Otherwise, I doubt the book would have caused as much drama. Well, I mean, it's not the first time a YouTuber's put out something pretty mediocre as like a side thing to what he's doing. I mean, fuck. That was the whole thing with Comicsgate, where it became more about the live streams than the comics they were working on. Oh, speaking of which, the Thing video will be out tomorrow. So I'm not slacking. I just took the day off yesterday because it was my birthday. And I had fun. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is a date on Steam. Comes out, March 21st. Yeah, it'll be pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. So Fallout's getting a TV show. Yeah, they announced that a while ago. Some of the pictures look okay. I am not a big fan of the ghoul design for Walter Goggins. He just looks like Red Skull. It's a little like, But power armor looked alright. Pretty good looking power armor. I am absolutely giving it time before I check it out. I'm going to wait a significant amount of time. Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah. It's Fallout 4 design. Yeah. Which I'm not against the Fallout 4 design where they really made the power armor look big and heavy. Problem is they even did the Fallout 4 guns and it's like, ooh, yeah, that's not the best way. Apparently Aaron from Game Grumps isn't dead. Is that true? I have no fucking clue. Critical Drinkers books are okay. They're generic but pretty decent. Hey, you'd be amazed. It's like, generic is the thing everyone tries their hardest not to be, but at the end of the day, it's the safest thing to swim to before you completely fuck everything up. Sting E for 2 fake monies. Happy late birthday. What presents you get? I got to go out to eat and hung out with the bros. It was pretty good. My gun didn't come in yet. It's coming in tomorrow because FedEx wanted to be lazy. But, you know. Who's writing for the Fallout show? I don't know. I do not know at the moment. All I know is set design looks okay. Dr. Thomas, have $2. Happy anniversary today, your birth. Yeah. Ever thought about reviewing V for Vendetta? I read the comic recently and it's pretty good. If I talked about V for Vendetta, it would literally just be, this isn't even a fucking sci-fi movie anymore. It's just reality. It is actually tamer than what reality became. Critical Drinkers books, generic in a good way or bad way? I've never read them, but as stated... One sec. As stated, you have a lot of issues where... Like, it was kind of the thing I noticed over and over again with the stuff I was reading about Shadversity. Like, his book. He did not want to do the formula at all, and because of that, he kept trying to give it its own identity and put in ideas he thought would be cool and subversive. So he made his character like an over-the-top fucking asshole to the point he was kind of unlikable. And I get the feeling if I sat down and read like a Critical Drinker book, it would be kind of dry, but at least it would be something that would remind me of like Jack Reacher or something like that, where I'm like, it's okay. You know, you could see your dad reading it, and it's fine. Isn't it getting like a movie right now or something? Like, he's outright working on like a film adaptation for it, which is kind of impressive. But it is something I think is interesting. Just saw the gold design. It's they need some eye contacts and be all right. Yeah, it looks like Red Skull, right? Like I said, it reminds me of Red Skull. Who exactly is Shadversity? He's the guy that made videos talking about like swords and medieval weapons and shit, and why fantasy shows get them wrong. Which, I kind of always understood the niche of that, where it's like, there's people who are like turbo nerds and they like to go, well, actually, anytime shit like that gets adapted in like Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones. At the same time, I'm kind of like, well, it's really cool. You know, I'm willing to chalk a lot of stuff up to really cool and be like, yeah, you can't take a guy's arm off in a single swing, but it's fun. Have you watched Zambot 3? It's a super robot anime by Tomino. Before we make Gundam, in every episode, civilians die every fight. Is great. I've not. Yeah, Drinker series getting a short movie. That's what I thought. Yeah. Red Drinker's first book is good, but nothing special. Very similar to Jack Reacher. Yeah. Unlikable protagonist aside, I thought Shadows the Conqueror was fun enough as an adventure novel. It kind of read like a superhero story at times. My big thing is reading about like all the scenes of, he's like so cute and he hates himself and he's like so cute. The minute I read that, I kind of started thinking like, this is like anonymous agony, isn't it? It's like, yeah, that kind of dips into a little bit like, go fuck yourself with the protag that I just don't like. If you had a girlfriend, would you keep her a secret from YouTube? You will never be allowed to fucking know. I played a new RoboCop game. Yeah, I actually liked it. I thought it was pretty good. Even if it does kind of that thing where you can experiment with different powers and all that, but there will eventually be kind of there will be the golden path to go, which is armor penetration. You need to crunch through armor at the end game. Is YMS an alright YouTuber? You shouldn't stick to just one critic for stuff. You should kind of have like a variety of them. And when they all start saying the same opinion over and over again, that's when you need to get worried. Because the whole idea is they all have their own view and interpretation on it. And kind of what they liked and what they didn't like about it. And you kind of need that variety. So less aging you might expect. Oh, no. Bull fucking shit, it's not. Like, I read some of those and I'm like, holy shit, dude. Fuck off. Like, I understand there are people who are probably fans of Shad and they want to go into the book with positive thinking. I don't watch Shad that much, so I looked at his book as like it's just any other fantasy book. And every single thing, like, there was like a JPEG someone made where they took the excerpts of the guy like writing the letter about how much he hated himself. And it went on so long, it like broke the image, and people had to like zoom in super far to see it because there's so much text. And I'm like, yeah, this is not my cup of tea. I'll stick to Witcher. You see the Doctor Who special? Yeah, they brought back David Tennant just to shit on him, and I'm like, why did I expect any different? Why did I fucking expect any different? You bring you bring the best Doctor hands down back, and then you just shit all over him. What problems does the same opinion be? Because sometimes those opinions are not natural and they're being dictated, and that's where you need to get worried, because why would they all dictate one opinion? You know, like, for instance, you know, this is just kind of a crazy little theory I came up with. You know, don't take it seriously, but hypothetically, what if a bunch of prominent YouTube critics all at the same time talked about how they didn't, you know, think the new Last Jedi movie was that big of a deal, and it was actually super good, and you should all go watch it? And then you find out they all were taken by Disney to special press release events for it and given gifts and favors. It's like, yeah. YMS is okay, but don't check out his live streams where he talks about how much he loves cocks and hates them conservatards. Yeah. And he made himself look like a jackass in those too. What's the problem exactly? Is it him wanting to be Tolkien like all fantasy writers? I heard half what you said. So the problem is the fact that his main character is a very obvious, totally not self-insert, where it's about how he's so damaged and so cool, and he's like super edgy, and like he beats a guy in a duel and talks about, no, see, you not killing me is the real punishment because now I have to live with what I've done. And I literally read that and I went, fuck you. Fuck you. Holy shit, fuck you. So cute and so edgy. So Ireland, huh? Come out, ye black and tans. Trouble started for less, I'm not even kidding. Well, he must ironically still thinks mask and pandemic rules were good. Well, of course he was. Because he got to sit in his fat ass in his apartment and not do anything. He never actually had to interact with the real world. The angst. That sounds funny. That's what I mean, it's there. How's he a self-insert? I didn't see any similarities between him and Shad. Because the main character is so fucking cool. He's so overpowered. He's so this and so that. It's like, yeah. Feels a little bit like a power fantasy wish fulfillment. Like, I get to be Revan in fantasy. It's like, yeah. Deadwing was going hard against all negativity for Doctor Who, special and lesser extent, FNT, Fab Crew, kind of cringe. Yeah, because like I watched it, I'm like, man, fuck you, this show sucks. Shadman wrote a book? Yeah. As stated, Shadows of the Conqueror. Robin Hood is Canadian, a chick, gay, and lame. Mark Cape's good to have $2. Get ready for the McGregorian heresy in Ireland. Yeah, I can't speak Gaelic. The Shad man? No, Shadversity. There is a difference. Being a pervert MC is more relatable than being damaged. Being damaged is fine. You know, there's a lot of like damaged main characters, and they're fun. They're cool. You know, Guts is kind of the king to me. The problem is, you should never write a paragraph about how damaged he is and how he cries and like this and that, because that takes damaged into a territory of just being a bitch. You need to suggest it, you know? I don't mind an edgelord, but edgelord are only good if you know how to show restraint with the edge, and that's hard to do in a first book. Yeah, because you're trying to impress people. I make fun of it, but there's a million times worse shit on Amazon. And on top of that, supposedly this is the first book, so it's like, fuck it, he's still figuring things out. I mean, hell, people probably thought Geralt was like a fucking douchebag in The Last Wish when that came out, so... Show what the character goes through, but don't harp on it. He's not particularly overpowered in the universe. He's not that much better than the Archknights. Basically saying equivalent of Jedi has to be created to beat one. See, I just don't believe you. the scenes I was reading, it was a little like, man, this guy's so like, but he's so cool. Conan trumps all. That is true. Conan's not even damaged. He's actually like just a pretty grounded guy. See the death battle between Rick Sanchez and the Doctor. Doctor won because he does what Rick does, but better. Well, the Doctor is actually like legitimately smart. You know what show to help me keep me grounded to the real world was on the path to bring one of those FNT style culture warriors to head down, just chilling and finds things I enjoy with away from propaganda. Positive thinking. Puss in Boots versus The Witcher: Last Wish. That is a matchup. Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. You want a good critic? Brad Jones is your man. His taming of Rebecca review is extremely funny. Also, YMS doesn't have a fat ass. All the fat went to his face. Daisy Ridley effect, if you will. Did you hear the Alcorp VTuber got fired? Yeah, we talked about that. Conan can deal damage and there are people on his level. Well, it has nothing to do with dealing damage or anything like that. It's like, no, Conan's just a grounded guy. He is able to adjust to a situation, and it feels natural when he adjusts and figures out what's going on. OG movie Conan is damaged, but he's a bit of a departure from one of the books. Even then, not really. Like, yeah, he's pissed off at Tulsa Doom, but he's not like broken up about it. He has moments where he's laughing with his buddies, getting drunk. I mean, he shit talks his buddies' gods because he thought Crom was way cooler. It's like moments like that where he's still just a guy, you know? Favorite Doctor incarnation? David Tennant. He was the best one. He had the best episodes, in my opinion. Like, his death scene legitimately made me sad. Matt Smith wasn't bad, though. I thought Matt was okay. Considering the fact he had to follow up David Tennant, I thought he did pretty damn well. OG movie Conan was more Cull. You're not wrong. Especially with the fact that he fought Tulsa Doom. Because Tulsa Doom was a cold bad guy, so. But I never really liked Cull that much. I always liked Conan. Chad has an alt channel where he critiques media criticism. His book is fair game. Yeah, you can view it like that, definitely. I don't want to go. Gets me every time, man. Right? That one actually hurt. Like, because that was the first time they really took their time with a death like that. Where, I mean, he had like elongated death scenes before. Like the guy that came before David Tennant had a pretty sad one where, if I remember right, he got shot by a Dalek to protect somebody else. I'm trying to remember what killed off that one. But yeah, he died in the arms of one of the assistants, then became David Tennant. It's like, oh, that was kind of sad. Ninth, you could tell how much they knew he was important to the show because they had him like visit everyone he cared about and make sure they were okay. Yeah, to be honest, my favorite is the Ninth Doctor, just as once no one dies. Ninth wasn't bad. Archive Star Control, $5. Recently watched the original Conan for the first time. Absolute peak. Whole film was either hype as fuck or funny as fuck. Yeah, it knew what it was. It was a very pulpy story. David Tennant's great. I'll say it again. Fantastic villain, too, is the Purple Man. Oh, he was awesome as the Purple Man. Eighth is still my favorite. 8 was the guy before Tenet, if I remember right. And he was the guy from 28 Days Later. Nope, he was before that guy. Okay. Scene where he opens the door to save the old guy gets me every time. Oh yeah, it's great. J.J. Abrams played safe for Force Awakens. It was mediocre, but managed to limp on. Rian Johnson wanted to be edgy and severe expectations and proceeded to tank the sequel. Well, yeah, I mean, it's always the... It's always the risk of a reboot, like just hands down. Well, not even just a reboot. It's a risk of a risk, I guess. It had to reboot Star Wars, so it already had some issues there. But when you want to just remake the movie, you can kind of poke at nostalgia and win, and kind of play off that for a little while. But unless you set something up very, very early and very, very clear that this is not just going to be the original, people can turn on it very fast. I just realized Cillian Murphy was the MC of 20 Days Later. Yeah. Ever read the original Oliver Stone script for the first Conan movie? It's wild. I've always heard stuff about it. I've never sat down to read it. How weird does it get? Because all fairness, Conan could get pretty weird. I like the 11's last words. I will always remember when the doctor was me. Yeah. Some of those death scenes are pretty good. Even if the doctors themselves aren't good, sometimes they do pretty well. Check out a lot of Doctor Who's episodes from the original Lost Time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It is how it is. I mean, it came out before media archival was really a thing. What's worse, Witcher elves or Elder Scroll elves? From what I understand with Elder Scroll elves, they will, like, actively torture people and worship evil gods. Witcher elves are close, but they're more political about it. In the later episodes of Zambot 3, bad guy starts to kidnap people, including children, turn them into human bombs, and return them to refugee camps. Wow. What a douche. It's Tuesday. Said you would stream every other week on Tuesday. I know, but I also fucked people out of Baldur's Gate last week to play Postal, so I'll make it up this time. Didn't Conan ever run in with a Lovecraftian god? Yeah, he straight up fought Cthulhu. Because Robert E. Howard was friends with H.P. Lovecraft, and they would write each other all the time. And he didn't really agree with H.P. Lovecraft, whose whole philosophy was, if we ever encounter something like an alien god, we're fucked, we're all going to die. Robert E. Howard basically told him, even if that's true, we have to at least fight. So he had Conan kick Cthulhu's ass. A true crime not having Eoreth in Witcher 3. I have no idea how to fucking say that guy's name anymore. It's been too long since I played Witcher. Yeah, Witcher elves are worse. Elder Scroll elves at least know how to grow their own food. Oof. Were they still friends after that? Oh yeah, they were always friends. It was just a disagreement. It was just kind of a, like, they would pay tribute to each other's stories all the time because they were friends. The King in Yellow was, if I remember right, that was Robert E. Howard. Yeah. Come on. Nope, Robert W. Chambers. Okay. But yeah, no, they would pay tribute to each other. How did Conan not go mad looking at Cthulhu? Because why would he? Because he's not a bitch. I was of the belief that even if the Elder Gods will eventually win, we'll fight them every step of the way, so that dude sounds based. Well, yeah. I mean, it's just human instinct. Yeah, King Neil was one of Lovecraft's inspirations. Yeah, it was. That's what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, it was a Robert E. Howard story, but it wasn't. It was a Robert W. Chambers story. I always get them confused because Robert, you know what I mean? How can someone even fight an Elder God with muscles? Yeah, Conan has also canonically killed Heimdall and the Frost Giant's daughter. Yeah, he's killed a whole bunch of gods. He's very good at it. And all Red Sonja's upcoming movies need to be raising red flags. Yeah, where they're giving every red flag they can to be like, oh, it's going to be about how Red Sonja is not taken seriously, and like, oh, she has to prove her place in the world. It's like, fuck off. She's a fucking barbarian. If it exists, you can swing a sword at it. Exactly. Yeah, Conan was supreme man. Makes sense he would slaughter an oversized squid monster. Yeah. There's leaks that Levi from Attack on Titan's a product of incest. Oh, God. Poor Attack on Titan fans. What's this about the Red Sonja movie? Some interviews are coming out where they're trying to promote it, and they're talking about how the themes are going to be about Sonja finding her place and this and that, and everyone's basically going, yeah, it's going to be an origin story, and half it's going to be about her bitching about men. The thing is, Eldritch gods don't care about your swords unless they have elements that can get rid of them. Well, I mean, Conan does have, like, the mythology of Conan does include magic. Like, there's magic cults and stuff like that. Conan only cares about one god, and that's Crom, and he wants you to fight. Yeah. Almost as bad as the Tomb Raider animated series, writer being the same one as WandaVision. Yeah, it's like this nepotistic little circle of writers where they keep getting jobs, and they just, everywhere they go, it's awful. Big boobs or big booty? I enjoy the breasts. The idea of someone fighting and winning against God's cool as fuck, but how can he do that without it just being power fantasy? Well, as stated, there is magic in Conan, so they do pay respect to the mythology of it. Yeah. Conan Sword has an element in it, the power of human will force, aka the fuck you power of humanity. Yeah. Mind over matter? Sorta. I mean, it is an actual concept in occultism where, like, hey, human will and human perception can affect magic and stuff like that. It's where you get, like, a bunch of LARPer wizard people like Alan Moore go, well, if you believe in it, it'll be real, that kind of thing. Plus, people point out that, yeah, Solomon Kane also helped him fight Cthulhu. Finally saw Parasite. The poor family were assholes and deserved to be punished. They really did. Is there a new video tomorrow? Mm-hmm, as far as I'm aware. Unless copyright comes in and butt fucks it, but you know. I have a plan for that. Yeah, Conan's a Sumerian. The place so dismal that after growing up in it, leaves a little else in existence that messes with you. Yeah, he's just not scared of it. Death Fortuna, $5. Eldritch Horrors Beyond Comprehension versus the Indomitable Human Spirit. That was literally the argument. Conan's trepidation about civilization all makes him a very libertarian power fan since a lot of his stories about overthrowing tyrants. Yeah, a lot of them. Did you comment on the Coffin and of Ashley and Leigh situation already? Join the stream? Yeah. I have not, but yeah, the creator of Coffin of Andy and Laylee, I think it was, yeah, I think that's how you say it. Yeah, they got doxxed, and they handed the game over to other people, and they fucking booted out and left. And it's like, yeah, that is pretty fucked up. Like, no one can ever do anything interesting or genuinely creepy and disturbing for their for like horror stuff anymore, or else you have a bunch of assholes on Twitter that gang up on you for no fucking reason. Yeah, not dox, nearly dox. Well, point still applies. It's like, no, how dare you breach my very subjective moral ramifications? It's like, well, it's not real. No one cares. Trying to... Oh, motherfucker. I'm getting pings from other servers, and it's just people that are like, "Did you see fucking Dragon's Dogma 2?" It's like, yes, I did see. Yeah, Doctor's legitimately did it for the lulz. Another place to Doctor. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. You know, the same people don't have any issues with Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's like you reach a level of fuck you with it where even they just have to sit down and kind of accept it's there. But give it one bad day. One bad day. I heard they're still going to be working on it in creative capacity, but the company they handed over to means they're less likely to be found by the doctors. Yeah, and that's fucked up that's even... You know, once again, nobody can ever just leave each other alone on the internet. Everyone has to be in everyone's business all the fucking time. It's just, ugh. Have you seen the Fallout series images? They look, yeah. As I said, not a fan of Red Skull Ghoul, but, not the worst. Maybe they'll do something interesting with it where he's special with how he looks. Like, I don't know. George R. R. Martin says he's working on new chapters, and other news, Christmas is soon. What's on Norihiko Hibino? Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, this guy's worked on a bunch of stuff, yeah. Yeah, we worked on, like, fucking, yeah, Metal Gear Solid, yeah. Yeah, Yakuza, yeah, this guy does good work. Very, very good music. That's what I hate about those Karen vid channels. Half the time, everyone's an asshole, and those situations shouldn't be put online. They shouldn't be put online, and a lot of time they're specifically edited to make the woman in the video seem like an asshole. Where it's like, hey, we don't have the full, like, context behind the situation. The woman freaking out might actually have a legitimate reason to freak out, and you just hid it from us. Because that was a... If I remember right, I think that was a reason it kind of stopped being a thing. Where, like, you know, guys like Charlie and Twitch people would, like, cover Karens, and then they would be sent videos by fans, and those videos would be specifically edited to make them look worse. And then they go like, hey, we just, like, put a woman on blast for freaking out at a store, and it turns out they were trying to steal her money. It's like, yeah, shit like that where there was a reason it blew up for a little bit and then kind of went quiet. It's like, yeah. Because once again, you are putting people in public on blast and assuming no one's going to fuck with them. It's like, yeah. Look at the people making the Fallout show. It's the Halo show all over again. Oh, great. Okay. Happen in reality TV often. They make people look like shitheads, and some had to change their names because of it. Yeah. Some of the times it would be even more egregious because they would script them to do stuff, and then people get angry at them, and it's like, well, I was fucking told to by the studio. It's like, yeah, it's shitty. Very, very shitty. That's on War Thunder. I'm never going to play War Thunder. People keep asking me, it's like, are you going to play War Thunder? And I looked into it. It's like, this is a fucking, like, microtransaction hell. Fuck that. Have you ever played Monster Hunter? Bits and pieces, but yeah, Monster Hunter's pretty good. Some Karen videos were obviously fake, and reaction people still pretend to be real. Oh yeah, once again, once it became a trend to the point money gets involved, that's when everything stops being natural. Because at that point, it's like, okay, why would you ever put yourself in a position where you couldn't do this and make money anymore? You know what I mean? Same people worked on Westworld doing Fallout. That's what you need to know. What season of Westworld? Because that is important. Do you recycle cans? No. Have you ever seen Jujutsu Kaisen? Do you think if people could use curse energy IRL, we would all be fucked, or could be used for a good thing? We'd be fucked. Any amount of superpowers, we'd be fucked. Because people who won't know what they're doing, people who have nefarious purposes, like, is giving any amount of power to people in the modern day. We are fucked. Not season 1. Okay, so fucked. Yeah, rarely seen a series go downhill that fast. Oh, yeah. Uh, I, too, have watched Weeb X-Men. Yeah, Sport Thunder is a tactical game with all kinds of combat vehicles of all kinds of eras. I'll gladly scan your QR code on screen right now. When the poor mother says if she was as rich as the family, she would be as good as them, only to immediately push the dog away, really shows the kind of people they are. Oh, yeah, Parasite? Yeah, they're horrible. Like, it's a thing where there was a reason I got into such an argument about it, because you're seeing it now that the Netflix Squid Game show came out, the reality show of it, where it's an actual game show. There was such a big dust-up about it when it first came out, where it's like, oh my god, you even watch Squid Game? You don't understand that this saying it's bad. Are you fucking, like, what's wrong with you? You're exploiting this for money. And now that the show's coming out, and people are looking at like, the people joining up with it and trying to get money out of it, they're all going, wait a minute, why would you drop out of college to do this? Like, what the fuck are you doing? It's a game show. You don't have that many chances to win and shit like that. Oh, it's been so cathartic, because it's like, yes, it's almost as if people dropping all obligations to try to win a fucking game show are stupid. And that's what, a theme of Squid Game was. It wasn't just about capitalism being bad. Netflix Squid Game reality show was shit. Oh, yeah, I fully assumed the reality show was awful. But the point is, like, everyone went from being, like, morally outraged by it, and it's like, oh, you're exploiting people, to going, wow, you fucking retards. What are you doing joining this? It's like, yeah. Now go watch the show, the actual Korean show, with that in mind. And things will start to click. Director of Parasite's the grandson of a famous Korean poet defected to North Korea. Oh, yeah. No, I fully know that he fully views the movie to be about capitalism and, like, oh, money is what turns people evil, and the reason the rich family's evil is because they're parasitic off the labor of the poor and all that shit. And I was reading that just going like, dude, fuck you. This is some, like, bullshit, hypocritical movie director crap where it's like, dude, you have servants, you have employees. What are you parasitizing off of the work that your cameramen do? Are you parasitizing off the work that your lighting people do? All the people that work so you can make the fucking movie? No, it's a bullshit standard that only exists to pretend there's even an ounce of nuance to the argument. You know what I mean? To me, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to say that a rich guy paying poor people to do a job is somehow the same as those poor people infiltrating his house and ruining his life. It's like, no, there's no equivalency there. And claiming that there is just stupid and shows a hell of a lot more about you than anyone else. Yeah, people forget entertainment first, moral the story second. Sounds like death of the author. It's exactly death of the author. I fully admit it. I fully admit that Parasite to me is a death of the author story. Because when I watch it, I don't see capitalism bad. I don't see, well, when you're rich, you have the luxury to be nice and be charitable. It's like, no, because there are poor people that still give to charity and still volunteer and do that shit. It's like, no, morality is not a matter of money. And claiming that it is just fucking stupid and shows a hell of a lot about who you are, that you think that. Back to South Korea would do that commie talk boggles me. See, that's the wrong mindset. Communist nations across the world are infamous for infiltrating places and trying to get into positions of power over there. The fact they have one right next door is more emblematic of anything of why they would talk like this. Yeah, capitalism bad. Should have made a point made to profit from capitalism. It's a movie. Parasite's a movie. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, when we were in debt, my parents still gave like $20 to homeless people asking for food. Exactly. It's like, morality has nothing to do with bank account. And the entire idea, the reason that, I argue with people about Parasite is because the original argument that started, the whole thread was, hey, people are being tricked into sympathizing with the poor family when they have no excuse for their actions. And it was full of, well, no, you are never told to sympathize with the poor family, but then in the same breath it'd be fuck the rich family. It's like, okay, you keep saying over and over again, there's no good guy, there's no good guy, there's no good guy here. But then you're sympathizing with the poor family, the exact thing I say you're not supposed to do, and saying fuck the rich family. And it's like, okay, even you can tell yourself there's no good guy over and over again. You're still acting like there's a fucking good guy here. And guess what? If there's going to be a good guy, it's not the poor family. Lived in China for 8 years. The social constructs that they've implemented are actually insane. Oh, yeah. A lot of people who become rich probably just happen to be terrible. Well, it's any manner of thing. It's any manner of people. There's multimillionaires that are the nicest people you can ever meet, and there's billionaires who are the fucking scum of the earth. Reminds me of the pedophile on Twitter said his critics were morally wrong because they couldn't afford the latest phones. Oh, God. Yeah, South Korea is literally run by a feminist death cult, and I'm not fucking joking. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Speaking of Korea, apparently some South Korean woman got fired for putting a feminist hand sign on one of the gacha games, and now I heard there have been mass firings. Good. Because that is funny. Let them feel the pain. But no, it's these people are persistent and insane, and they will keep going with it, so it is what it is. At least they managed to get her fired and be like, hey, we don't want this fucking shit. We don't want this shit. We're buying a gacha games to not hear about this shit. It's like, yeah. Yeah, it happens every few months, and ours is revealed to be a feminist, and they get fired in Korea. Well, yeah, from what I understand, they're pretty harsh about that, where it's like, dude, you're not going to fucking get in the way of profits, and to push this, like, objectification, no male gaze crap in media is just going to kill their profits, because, like, dude, you're stomping on sex sells, and sex sells works. So at least the companies over there are smart enough to kind of acknowledge that. Or it's like you keep trying to fight the fans that are giving us buckets of money. Why the fuck do you think we weren't going to fire you? What do you mean run by a feminist cult? They're literally called the 8 Goddesses, and it is a feminist death cult that was proven to be manipulating the South Korean president. It is an actual thing. Male gaze is profitable. It's not even a matter of profit. It is literal human nature. You get the most profit by just selling to human nature. Our needs, our wants, things like that. And sex sells was so ingrained, it was literally taught in business schools for a while. If you have a pretty woman advertise a product, you can get people to buy the product because they think the woman's pretty. Same thing with the other end of it. You get a handsome guy to advertise a product, and women will go buy it because they like the handsome guy. It is that fucking simple. But for some reason, probably because of commie infiltrators and dumbass incompetent children that can't understand to stop trying to reinvent the fucking wheel if you don't even have a goddamn wheel, they want to tear that down and go, well, no, that was always bad. That was always toxic. That was why women got raped in locker rooms. It's like, no, it's not. Oh, yeah. Marshall DM'd about the guy who was, he was a guy who, if I remember, I think he works with, like, Matt Walsh or something, and he was like, oh, if a 14-year-old girl was offered $10 million to sleep with Jeffrey Epstein, would you do it? And it's like, what? The fuck you talking about? Yeah, male gaze is a buzz term. It's exactly a buzz term. It's like, it's a fucking buzz term, and it's stupid, and the more people try to ignore that and go, well, we're better than that, the more things burn, because you will not put your pride aside and admit, yeah, we think with our dick. We think with our dick, we like pretty things. Like, humans are drawn to aesthetically pleasing things. It's why we like beautiful women. It's why we like shiny gold. It's why we like jewels. We just have a natural desire to go towards things that we think look nice. Driving a Babish? I have no idea what fucking happened to Babish. Would you want airships IRL? It's just blimps. It's Plus, to the point where showing the index finger and the thumb pinching will cause a shitstorm there. Foreign companies accidentally stir shit up since it's how you hold something small. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. So it sounds like South Korea is kind of like turning into the opposite of us, to where they're on the lookout for anything that even slightly breaches towards feminism. And it's like, you know what? That's funny. Yeah, not Lolly. We like the healthy, sexy women because of propaganda. No other possible explanation. Some retard. Yeah, right. Remember the time my mom gave change to the homeless man? Turns out the homeless man wasn't homeless, just drinking coffee. Yeah, that can happen. Babish got sexually assaulted when he was in a mental institute, and his fiancée girlfriend broke up with him. Oh my god! What in the fuck? Speaking of male gaze, you see MK1 re-released some classic costumes for some of the women, but they alter them to heavily cover them up, and they look unrecognizable. Yeah, because a lot of the moral standards being pushed are pushed by China. They're pushed by China, they're pushed by ESG, DEI, all that crap. It is literally an arbitrary thing on a checkbox they hit so they can get a little bit of extra money. Like, what we're seeing now is a new bubble, because stuff like DEI, Sweet Baby, ESG, the ESG fund and all that, is literally promising money to companies that follow their guidelines. And every single company's jumping in on it. It's why they're all talking about LGBT. They're all talking about this. They're all talking about that. Because it's spending $100,000 on an ad campaign, and you could potentially get millions in response for it. The thing is, a lot of companies have not been making their money back from it, because Disney famously this year has one of the worst years they've had in recorded history. You know, every single movie they put out was a flop in some way, like a solid year of failure. And some of these movies had hundreds of millions of dollars in budget. They've lost, what, over $1 billion at this point in this year alone. So that means all the pandering and all the, well, we follow DEI means that they have to specifically go to DEI, ESG affiliated companies or whoever owns the fund and go, write us a check to reimburse us for what we lost. If that becomes a consistent thing and companies all around start having to rely more and more on ESG and DEI to make ends meet, that means that eventually there will be a point where they outpace the fund. The fund, unless it is backed by government tax money, which even then, there is a limit there, it can pop. Yeah, Count Dankula, talked about the .com bubble where websites were essentially NFTs back in the 90s, early 2000s. Exactly. See, a bubble situation is essentially you have a whole lot of promises being put out all at once. Promise of investment, promise of financial backing, things and all that. Then some situation happens. Some big situation happens. It can even start small, like a little bit of federal regulation, upping a tax bracket or two. And then there's too much stress to keep that system going, that system of fraudulence. You know what I mean? The thing that popped the .com bubble was the realization that Microsoft could just make their own in-house browser. You know? They can make their own in-house browser, and it's like, well, why do half the tech companies coming out even need to exist now? Because everyone's just going to use the in-house browser. Everyone's just going to go to these sites. The writing was on the wall of what sites were going to work and what weren't. So when one goes bankrupt, people look at all the other companies they invested in and go, okay, well, now you have to start giving us money now. You know, we put $100 million into your company. You got to give us money now. What the fuck? And when called on it, they have to somehow bullshit a reason to go, well, you know, you can't get your money right now because we're still in the middle of a processing transaction. You know, some kind of bullshit excuse like that. And of course, investors get pissed off and go, well, what the fuck? I gave you $100 million. You're not going to give it back to me? You know, where's the returns you promised me? And that just spirals. It spirals. Yeah, ESG is already starting to fail. Exactly. Like, you can look up the actual ESG fund right now. It's like, what, $4 trillion? And we're talking about every Western major corporation in the world, some even Eastern, all trying to get ESG money. Think about how much they would want to make it worth it, how much they would need to recoup loss. You financial restructuring, basic corporate embezzlement, that $4 trillion could look a lot smaller than you really think it would. They're already pushing for it to be backed by taxpayer money. Several states are forcing pensions and incubator funds to invest according to DEI and ESG. According to DEI or to DEI? Because it is an actual literal fund. But yeah, if they push for it to be taxpayer money, I think that'll be a million times worse. That's in the first libertarian government in Argentina. I have no idea about Argentinian politics. Sounds like a pyramid scheme? Yeah. Every bubble is in some way a pyramid scheme. That's kind of the common theme of them. Yeah, didn't the U.S. spend $1 trillion on infrastructure bill? Yeah, if you look into it, barely any of it had anything to do with infrastructure. It was all like environmental regulation crap. Yeah, if they start using pension fund, people are going to be pissed when the 401k is empty. Yep. Because at that point, why would you even fund your pension? If they're going to swipe it from you, why would you even fund your pension? And if they don't have a pension to raid, you can already see where this can set up some stuff. Are they ever going to reveal what Skull Knight is, or is it going to be ambiguous forever? They already did. He's King Geiseric. Don't worry, Argentinians also don't know how their economy works. Okay. Grandpa was right. Save your money under the couch. Yep. It's a good idea. All right, give me a sec. Do. FTX was a whole nother shit show than ESG. Oh yeah, FTX was different. FTX was explicitly a crypto scam. And guess what? FTX is one of the main factors that kind of killed NFTs and kind of put the nail in the coffin towards the new age of crypto trading for the public, at least. Like, crypto will always exist because there are people who actually know how it fucking works and know how to make it work for them. But FTX was kind of the big thing that scared the public away from crypto. Why would anyone put money into FTX? FTX at the time was promising to be like a mainstream cryptocurrency company, to where you could put money into it and gain crypto assets and have some form of a new investment portfolio. Because that was how people treated crypto. You're not supposed to treat cryptocurrency as an investment portfolio. You're supposed to treat it as fucking currency. But that was what people did. And the CEO swiped the money and fucking ran. Like, explicitly swiped the money and ran. He got dragged into a courtroom for it. Here. Yes, I have two characters named Tav, because it was the default name, and I thought, fuck it, why not? If somebody just started this game, what would you recommend for me? Don't be afraid to experiment. Like, don't be afraid to not even try to fight fights and just bullshit them. Because they can be the most fun. Isn't he dead now? As far as I'm aware, I don't think he's dead. A lot of people thought he was going to be dead. So many Disney movies have massive budgets. Wish had at least $200 million production. Just production. It's insane amounts to recoup. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I really do think ESG and DEI is kind of a new bubble. Like, it's a new bubble because there is always a line, there's always a limit where it's like, okay, how long can you keep going relying off one sole piece of income? Bits and pieces, you can have a success and you can have something that works. People might genuinely enjoy a new Star Wars movie now and again, but unless you can have consistent money-making hits, which Disney thought they had with like Marvel and the MCU and all that, you're not going to be able to do what they've been doing. You know what I mean? These massive budgets will get to a point where it'll kill you. Yeah, Disney owns Doctor Who, and Doctor Who's been into the fucking dirt now for a bit. Alright. I forgot what we were doing. He got extradited. Okay. Really want to play this game? And said that's probably not going to come to the only console I own. I'm assuming you own the Switch then, because it is on consoles. And this actually runs better on my PS5 than on my PC. It kind of pisses me off.
Better not be cursed.
Back here, I'm gonna turn off some of these. I'm gonna turn off some of these graphical effects. They look really bad. Have sex with big red fire woman now. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with some of the video settings. Okay, why do you not have anti-aliasing, for one? Turn that on to... I do SMA. God rays look nice. MCU superhero fatigue set in is basically coming out. Kathleen Kennedy sabotaged most Star Wars projects. Benoit and Weiss being two people she ran off. Oh, well, it's weird that even has to come out, because, like, we knew for a while, like, there would be stories that she came in and demanded a bunch of shit. Where it's like, fucking Gareth Edwards directly blamed her for why Rogue One came out the way it did. Because he had a bunch of ideas that he wanted to do, and she wouldn't let him do it. Did you see Ethan Ralph lost all that weight? I keep hearing people say that, and I'm like, I don't believe you. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything more I can really fuck with. You know what? The hell with it.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
There we go. Alright. Now I gotta remember what we were doing. I think we got withers. If I remember right, we got withers. Did we? Turn the Zevlor. Find Doni. Okay. I'm gonna save... Okay, you know what? Yeah, we can do this one. Because I can show you guys to, like, one of the more interesting quests that I genuinely loved a lot. So, Game of the Year or not. Baldur's Gate 3, it is up there. I genuinely enjoyed this game a lot. I loved playing Dark Urge. I finally understand the hype behind Dark Urge. And I'm like, holy shit, okay. If there was going to be a canon path to the game, I can see them doing Dark Urge because it's explicitly just Knights of the Old Republic, but way more fucking hardcore. You know, Dead Man, something like that, joined your camp. Okay, okay. I want to be sure we did that, because he will come later, but knowing that we specifically went to do his quest. Okay, yeah. So I do have it, because I have Speak with Undead. Or Speak with Dead. Okay. Ralph lost weight due to depression because his wife filed a restraining order and divorce papers. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but wasn't he kind of a massive dick to her? Okay. There's a pig. That's on Xanax. I never took it. Yeah, if you have fucking Shadowheart in your camp, you in your party, you just get like a free buff to all your rolls. You can kind of make rolls kind of broken. Favorite example of foreshadowing. I love all the build-up in Berserk to the eclipse. It's fucking great.
Eyes you warily with its beady eyes. The boar shuffles its trotters, unsure. Then it dashes away.
Okay. My friends are all posting in the group chat about how they want to fuck Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, wrong one. I am eventually going to have to do some inventory management, but not right now. And I mainly keep stuff in my inventory to throw it at people. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to have to... what real life cult is the biggest rabbit hole for you? First, I'd say Jonestown. Jonestown's where it got scary. Not just because of, you know, the ending, but the amount of influence that Jim Jones had and how many mainstream politicians who are still active to this day that knew him and talked with him. It's like, that's kind of fucking freaky. What game is this? Baldur's Gate 3. Your character's very cute. Thank you. I have an appreciation for barbarian women. Hailing from Dunkin' Donuts from the great state of obesity. It's more like a D&D session brought to a video game. That was literally the intent. Like, they tried to include as many different options as possible for people. Specifically because it's supposed to emulate actually playing a D&D game. So, like, all these different variables and things you could do.
The same thing, but less poetically.
Without so much as a stirring from our tadpole.
There's a photo from when they collected the bodies and put them in the silver box, and clearly seeing the name Jim Jones on one of the boxes. Yeah. It's fucking freaky.
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove. Not no more. The contract didn't mention no goblins.
Barbarian women's for lolly, minor elf archers with attitude. You probably really like Dragon's Crown.
The kind that leaves half your crew dead. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic.
Call me basic bitch, but I always had a fondness for female white mages.
Gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Heaven's Gate was the cult to UFO, right? Yeah. That was the one that ate pudding that was poisoned.
Have at it, if you think you can do better. It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you a map of the temple and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own sonja. Goblins made short of the fat old chunk.
Reject Western elf, embrace Japanese elf.
The contract. Can show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying. As soon as he heard we had a contract to find that Night Song relic, he was more eager than a hound in heat. When the goblins jumped us,
some of the churches didn't even want the buys because they were in a cult. Yeah, well, they were afraid that like people who were part of the cult with Jonestown would come over and make a nuisance, because that is a legitimate worry. If they're part of a cult like that, you're gonna have stragglers that want to track down the bodies.
And maybe they'll give you whatever's left of him.
What do you think about Godzilla and Kong? Is it gonna what's it gonna be about? And do you think the bad monster is gonna be an evil Kong? Are you talking about Godzilla versus King Kong? Because that movie already came out. The movie already came out, and they made it pretty clear that the bad guy was Mechagodzilla. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do this. Yeah, I just looked in Baldur's Gate 3. It's not coming to original Xbox One. Should probably save and buy a PC.
Something's waiting up ahead.
This part's fun.
Get over there! Surround them like!
Do you prefer fully armored night waifus or night girls with bikini armor? Having an argument with my bro who hates fan service over which one's better. I don't know why I keep arguing with your bro about this. You've established very much he is a pussy.
You spotted us. Good. It's like they say. No fun in skewing a pig what doesn't know.
New one's coming out where Godzilla and Kong team up and fight a slightly larger orangutan.
We got you surrounded. Here's how this goes. You take one step further,
Gobbles.
and we'll fill your front with arrows. Or you turn around, and your backside gets the same treatment.
I'm assuming Rikyo is wild. The fact that we're legitimately prepping for war and trying to set up a stronghold in Russia is crazy. Well, a lot of cults actually do that. Alright. So it wants us to do the parasite persuasion thing. I say that's for homos. We will just scream very loud.
Hold up, lads. This one might be more than we bargained for. Go on, then. Just keep your nose clean.
We yelled very, very loud, now the goblins respect us. Yeah, barbarian yell. Speaking of cults, you see Tenma play Kanye Quest. I'm on a Kanye Quest, do my Kanye best. And gets punched people to drink Kool-Aid filled with cyanide. Every cult gets their hands on fighter jets. I mean, you can argue 8 goddesses kind of did. Yeah. So barbarian went, it's ma'am. On level of 1 to 10, how autistic is this playthrough's character? I don't know. That will be decided in retrospect. I believe, yeah, we already killed all these. So we're gonna go do Karlach's quest. Just imagining she's in manuscript scream from the goblins and the goblins are just unnerved. It was a very startling experience. Alright.
Whoever killed those gnolls might be nearby.
I will see what control I have for quick save. Okay, quick save is F5. I know it's supposed to be a universal command, and a lot of games do that. I've run into games where they don't. Also, just to be absolutely sure, the game is not doubled over, right? Also, just to be absolutely sure. I'm gonna listen to myself right now. Okay, it sounds alright. It sounds alright. I wanted to be sure because S8 OBS has been acting fucking weird lately. New legendary Godzilla movie is called Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire, released next year. Oh, okay. They managed to make it work to where like Godzilla and Kong are kind of on equal ground in regards to morality, where they're just big animals.
To worry about.
At ease, friend. You're welcome to Please, no more. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please, we just want to go home.
Let's do it. Should I save and make my own PC or buy a new Xbox? Honestly, I would say PC. Games Pass is on PC as well.
Point of his eye. You suspect he's lying.
Enough. Enough. I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlach, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means.
Godzilla minus one going to see on Thursday night. Yeah. I need to find out where it's playing.
The furnace was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm
Is Walton Goggins a fan of Fallout? I don't know. I hope so. Because I've grown very tired of people openly saying, yeah, I never really liked the series, but I like what they're doing with it. Because in that case, I just go, holy shit, you people are fucking gay. Okay.
Still on my feet.
Where is... There it is. Get angry.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
55%. Let me see if there's anything affecting that. Okay, it appears not. So in this case, I shall do... There we go.
Smell blood.
Now...
Close ranks.
One is a fire giant breathing lizard. The other is a huge ape with an axe. This falls on ABC. This fall on ABC, these two roommates will have to learn how to be friends without destroying their apartment. Eh. Eh. Shoot the midget. Pin thoughts on urine therapy. Isn't that thing where people inject piss into themselves in order to like they inject piss into themselves in order to like cure health problems because they're stupid? There we go. Now, but I'm pretty sure there's a third one over here. They're gonna be a pain in the ass. All right, that's okay. Well, here. It's 1 to 6. There we go. We are bullying the midget pretty fucking hard right now. Isn't that an oil change from Blue Mountain State? No. That's directly injecting pee into your pee hole. Urine therapy is injecting it in stuff like your arm. And yes, in fact, none of these procedures are in the Bible. God damn it, Gale. Oh fuck. Yeah, these are big boys, so they have big boy damage and they do big boy spells. That's why I was focusing down the midget before anything else, because even just killing one makes it a lot easier. Here. She's already fucked off, so... There we go. Now Karlach can be broken out of it, if I remember right. No, so she's just gonna be stuck like that for a little while. In this case... too much collateral. Got Jagged Alliance 2 and also really enjoy it. Love the character steroids, basically parody of 80s Schwarzenegger. Yeah, I started playing Jagged Alliance 2, Jagged Alliance 3. I'm liking it. It's pretty good.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Like, it genuinely feels pretty good as like an XCOM clone. Okay. So prepare. Now fuck him up.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Ow. Ow. Now you see what I mean. Now you see what I mean. Think you put yourself in a huge situation. Yeah. Got him, though, so fuck you. Alright, kill me. There we go. That's why we quick save. Best romance in this game? I haven't really sat down to romance anybody, because I just haven't wanted to. I know a lot of people like Shadow Heart's romance. Yeah, the Paladin's a bitch. Well, it's... You're dealing with characters who are just that level above you to get into the mechanic, which is they can take extra turns. Well, not like extra turns, but like, let me find the right word for it. They can take multiple actions, and that's kind of a big deal, because when you're early level, you only get the one action.
Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Cut the crap, Anders.
Don't let her hurt us. Please. We just want to go home.
Yeah. You know, actually, there's not even much of a point to really, like, talk to these guys. Could just light them on fire.
There's something in the squint of his eye. You suspect he's lying.
Did you hear about the original dev of Confident Andy lately got doxxed and antis and Twitter activists celebrating it for some reason? Yeah. As stated, it's a situation where it's like, goddamn, no one... We can never have anything...
Enough.
You know, you are just never allowed to go viral at all on the internet. Like, if you get even the slightest amount of name recognition, people will try to gun at you. Taika Waititi shitting on Thor and Marvel, saying he only did movies for the money. Yeah, and a bunch of people are like, oh, well, he admitted to it, and now it's a problem. It's like, yeah, don't be a dickhead and admit that you only did shit for a paycheck. Why has it become so normal now to just go like, yeah, I don't actually give a fuck, and you're stupid for expecting me to give a fuck? It's like, you know, oh, wow, okay. Fuck. So now that's a really bad start.
Swords meet sorcery.
One might even say, fuck it. Oh, no. Oh, this one is an extremely bad start. I didn't realize that it could also affect the thing hanging up there, so... Oh, jeez. If you die, things go really bad. Oh, Jesus. Get out of the fire.
I'm heating up.
Remember when they treat Thor with respect to comic relief? Not even Marvel does.
Tactical.
See, Karlach has fire resistance, so she can do this just fine. Okay, does she have anything to throw? No, she does not. So...
I won't give in.
How'd you fuck up so bad? One bad attack. One bad attack.
The lance board is set.
And I didn't realize the thunder wave would affect the brazier on top. So it's like, oh shit, that's not good. Oh, upside he fucked up. How many MCU directors care about the movie they make? Jon Favreau for sure cared. At some point early on, he cared. He was the one that made Iron Man. That's a narrator in this game, but for someone more like narrator Disco Elysium personally, I'm okay with it.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Holy fucking shit, Jesus. Just kill the fucking midget.
May the dice roll in my favor.
And you know what? Fuck it. It worked.
I'm ready.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That is like insta-death, too. Holy fuck. I'm convinced the Russo brothers care, too. Oh, yeah, yeah. They care. It's just then they're exploited with the fact they care for the rest of their fucking lives. It's why I feel really bad about the chick playing Miss Marvel. Because she genuinely seems like a nice person. And all I can think is, man, when the Marvel minds are done with you... There we go. Ah, fucker. So yeah, as you can see, they're mean. Saw that the House Democrats all signed a letter to Musk saying that he must censor Twitter. Yeah, they're not like subtle about what they're doing. They're explicitly going, no, you don't have the right to know information. You don't have the right to know things we don't like. And people will still have the gall to go, well, all they're doing is censoring misinformation. It's like, no, they are not. Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. I know this may not be ESG related, but there's this TV show called The Bear. It has a woman of color named Sydney who's pretty annoying and severely fucks up late in season 1. We were supposed to think the stressed out boss is the bad guy. Yeah. Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. Don't forget what SFO says. If you bully someone off the internet, you didn't actually bully someone off the internet. Gosh, so enlightened. Best 2020 election takes are just as based. Yeah, I mean, that's stupid. You know, not everybody is a fucking grifter that wants to pad their Patreon with everyone hates me bucks. Like, no. There are people who genuinely don't know what it's like to have a mob gun after them, and to be frank, they shouldn't have to know. You know, it shouldn't be so commonplace that people will look up your fucking address if you post something that they don't like about, like, anime characters on Twitter. You know, it's something where it's like, can we stop pretending this is normal? Alright.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Kill.
Your violence hasn't...
This is just me, or Marvel costume design hasn't gotten so much worse in recent years. Oh yeah, no. Like, yeah, less and less money is actually going to where it needs to fucking go in these movies. Which Fallout would you make an anime on? I wouldn't really do an anime with Fallout. That's one where I could see a live action working. And right now, they seem to be doing alright. And if you're going to do an original Fallout thing, you kind of don't want to base it off one of the games. You want to make something original. Because, I mean, it's a setting. You know, each game is kind of its own world and own thing. So you can get away with it being, you know, settings. Okay. Here, inflict wound. Nice. And Shield of Faith. Since she is in the door, I'll put it on Shadowheart.
Victory is assured.
Electricity. What about this dude? Why not? Ah, fucker. Not a good Fallout 2 mods made in Russia. Something about Russians. They love their clunky games. Now have Gale run away.
Put 'em up.
Yeah, Carlack's a barbarian, so she can be out in the front lines.
Nothing we need to worry about.
Oh, God. Oof. Yeah, the paladin dude's a fucking douche.
You give a dragon his bad gas.
Alright. Shadowheart. Please kick ass. Okay, not the worst. She actually did not do a bad job. Put Shield of Faith on Ragna. And now Ragna. Fuck shit up. Alright, so now the midget's dead. There we go.
A rough tempest I will raise. Pawn to cleric 4.
Fuck it. Now run away again. This fight is rough. It is rough. It's kind of a trick fight where you run into Karlach and you think, oh, wow, I'll go help her out. And then you realize, oh my god, how the fuck are these guys doing this thing? Because they're an introduction to later mechanics. It's the same thing with the Ginthiaki fight, if you try to take the mountain pass early, where you're like, holy fuck, they two-turned me. What the fuck? Because they're an introduction to the fact that later on you'll get significantly more powerful. There we go. Now help our buddies up. Kiss the homies goodnight.
Fuck them.
Fuck Thariel. I won't go back.
This game feels unfair sometimes. It really wants you to experiment and do a bunch of different shit. You're not really supposed to play it straight up. Because there are absolutely scenarios where it will put you in an unfair fight. Because you're not supposed to fight it fair. You are expected to get just as cheap as the game.
That's right, she won't. She can't. She couldn't even lay a finger.
You play DD in IRL? No. I don't like having to like schedule shit with people because that's just a pain in the ass. Now let's go help Gale. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Alright. Let's run away from the crazy fire lady. Let's run over here in specific. That seems Bob Iger's trying to go for quality over quantity. I'm just like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see a thing. Yeah. Like, we can say he's finally doing it, then he'll come out and do something retarded. The Iron Heart thing burn all the fat out of her tits. You good? You okay?
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look? Honey, I could go all night. Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be
on a scale of we like older women to how fun are you, hags?
My mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make
saying.
most of the extra heat. Just don't get
There's something special about a woman who's hit the existential crisis. What moral alignment you plan for? We just kind of go with whatever.
High pain tolerance. And a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those
Women in their 30s are desperate for any attention.
They let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area.
I've seen the fan-made animation of The Legend of Zelda inspired by Studio Ghibli. Nintendo should have had Ghibli make the movie. Yeah, right? Thoughts on King Crimson? Their first album was Kino. I've not really listened to much King Crimson.
Sounds like a good lead. Hopefully our guy will be among them. A tune-up would do this old tub a world of good.
I get that base P3 never had upskirt shots, but that Black Void thing's annoying to see. I just think the Black Void's stupid. As to I don't have any feelings about it because, like, dude, the original had that too. It's like, I can't get annoyed at something that was not in the original, that was also a thing in the original game as well, because at that point, what am I even complaining about?
What's in here?
How the doggos going? They're doing well. Winston's very affectionate. And now I get the big sword. What does it actually add us? Oh, that's cool. We get a protection buff. That's pretty good. I'll give this to Karlach. Give that to Gale. Oh yeah, definitely Gale. I'm not sure who should get that. I'll hang on to that one. Okay. Have you beaten the game alright? No. The first I've gotten is Act 2, because that's my Dark Urge run, because, like I said, I really like Dark Urge. Dark Urge is a shitload of fun. Because that one is just, like, explicitly just revving. Like I said, it is literally just revving. Yeah. Solo stream? Yeah. Yeah. We're doing solo. Okay, and... trying to remember. I think over here we get a warp. I think. We can also just go up to Joaquin's Rest and do that. Before that, let me... not great, but we're not... I don't think we're going to run into anything that makes that a problem. How is it, Revan? You are an amnesiac that is secretly tied to the main villain a lot more intimately than you thought you were. So it is literally Darth Revan. Revenant? No, Revan. Dark Revan. From KOTOR. So Fire Emblem Awakening? I mean, yeah, it's just kind of a general trope. There we go. And we can just warp.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt.
Okay. Now we go here. Also, I did find out the Harpy quest, if you save the Grove, or I don't know how much time you really need to have it pass by, but yeah, if you leave it alone, that kid will die. Because in my Dark Urge playthrough, I fucked up and the kid did in fact get eaten by harpies. Which, you know what, I felt that was in character. It's like, oh, you know, kids will die around you because you are the embodiment of evil. Would you fuck a mind flayer? They're evil. They're evil squid people. See the new Dragon's Dogma 2 trailer? Yeah, it looks good. It looks very, very good.
Doesn't seem to trouble you a jot.
You know, a mind slayer to protect you from becoming a mind flayer? No, because they're not the main bad guys. Which says a lot. We gotta talk to him.
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
You know what? Here, yeah, eat the spear. I was just thinking about it already.
Thank you.
Aren't Mind Flayer just naturally evil? Yeah. It's what made there were some posts going around about like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 subverts the evil racist trope, and everyone went, what are you fucking talking about? The Mind Flayers are explicitly evil. Like every single one of them.
Spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first. It's somewhat relieved the discomfort, but I fear my hunger hasn't quite... The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time.
So Gale's equipment like the Iron Golem from D2? Yeah.
Fire. Merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle. The fire remains undefeated. I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good.
Even the ones helping you still has evil plans in the end. Oh, yeah.
I need to.
And if you confront it about it, it straight up goes, well, why the fuck do you trust me?
And think. thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was too. A great deal of trouble indeed.
What's the appeal of tomboys? Some people try arguing me over them, me not understanding their appeal. If you have to ask, you're the problem. Alright, small child.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring. He's still staring right past you. He nods, then reaches for a concealed hatch.
They mean we're evil. You just want more food, more brethren, you racist mind flayer while slurping some bystander brains. Alright. Now, full disclosure, this was the part that made me just not like tieflings in general.
I want to have a word.
Well, look who's come to visit. My kids say you've been busy since you got here. Mercon says you got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Gotta say, I'm impressed. You saved Arabella from the druids. Don't know what those bastards would have done.
I care not for thieves' guilds of children.
And we're happy to be helped. Now, what can I do for you? Making sure we're ready to leave when the time comes. I do, as a matter of fact. Revenge. You saw what those bastards that run the place were doing to Arabella, scaring the precious mite. I want to steal that big, shiny idol they're all chanting at. The important thing is to get it away from them. That ritual's gonna get us all killed. And we can sell it once we get to the city. Thing like that's gotta be worth a small fortune.
Go steal the druid's precious idol that they worship like a god.
Be careful. They look as brittle as old bark. But they're vicious. Anything else?
Twitter freaks try to cancel Ferrerin. I have no idea how to say that fucking game. Fernan, because the elf thinking she is a lolly and the demon being straight up evil thought it was racist, did not watch the show. Oh yeah, no. People listening to Twitter has become a massive issue with media where it's like, for the love of God, stop listening to these people. They're all fucking Tumblr refugees now that want to rape kids and then accuse everybody else of raping kids. It's like it's a thing where we've allowed it a little bit too much say in media when it was just supposed to be a shit posting site. It's like,
Here goes nothing.
here. I'll do that. May as well take a long rest because that fight did take a lot out of us. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. That fight took a lot out of people. Have you read the Crow comics? So would you prefer the original run or the later run? I've only read the original like once. I thought it was okay. I like the movie a lot more though. The thing with Twitter is they're not even real. Most of them are literal company paid bots to scam your attention. That is true, but there are plenty of retards. Plenty. You gotta be careful with it. Don't look at others, get your opinions from your own goddamn thoughts. You're a person, ain't you? You'd be amazed how unpopular that is. Because, like, I posted about, like, hey, please, for the love of God, stop fucking bitching about the Black Void thing in P3R Reloaded. You know, Persona 3 remake. May as well just call it that. And it's like, I know that Daka guy posted about it. And it's like, man, you guys really need to understand that if, you know, I can't be on your side. It's going to be creepy about teenage girls' panties. And it's like, dude, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? We hear this shit all the fucking time. We're bitched at endlessly for this shit all the fucking time. It's always some douchebag that in the end is a sex offender or a fucking weirdo stalking chicks. It's the same moral relativistic crap from every angle of the political spectrum. Like, at some point, anyone that wants to be a grifter for politics will end up becoming some douchebag that whines to you about the media you like, and it's like, well, you shouldn't be watching that. You should be watching the stuff I like. It's like, fuck you. Shut the fuck up. And, of course, I got the usual response of, not from Daka himself, but, you know, similar people who wanted to do the whole, like, well, that's a literal child. It's like, Yukari's voice actress is fucking 56. 50 fucking 6. Are we seriously going to keep playing this, like, you know, Twitter police thing where we have to background check every fucking character we think looks pretty? Is this seriously going to be the fucking thing? P3R feels unnecessary. The original game still holds up. And there's stuff they could iron out. I'm not even going to deny. Persona 3 is one they could iron out.
That's curious.
Yeah, and you were sodomizing bears. Yeah, right? All the people bitching would play Baldur's Gate 3. It's like, okay, so you fuck bears? Okay. Yes. This is the quest I really like.
Holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see Mayrina.
Just let her go. Please.
You there? Please, I don't know what's come
They're going to include FES chapter and remake? I don't see why they wouldn't.
Stop this.
Oh god, what if they try to sell it as like a DLC expansion? Oh no.
Careful. Don't trust a word out of her mouth. Our sister went to the hag, and we ain't seen her since.
Hand over heart, I don't know their sister. I will gladly help you all look for her, though.
Enough. Where is she?
Forget the VA thing. Yukari is a MILF. Are you talking about a different Yukari? Yukari from Persona 3.
Bollocks! You were supposed to rush to my defense, love. Fat lot of good you are. Some advice? You ever darken my door, you'd best have that head bowed and an apology.
And Twitter actors still be mad at the beach scene. Yeah, right? It's like, it's the same fucking complaints over and over and over again ad nauseum. You're never allowed to enjoy fucking anything. It's like, it's stupid. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of people bitching about every fucking thing now.
Backside for all I care. The hag has Rina.
It's our sister, Mayrina. She's... well... she was in a bad way after her husband died.
Started saying weird things, like how she was gonna bring him back.
Next thing, she's gone looking for the hag. Of all the stupid things to do. And we haven't seen her since.
This quest hits different. This quest is different. The Yakuza stream in the comments about K-Sun.
Right. We need to get her back, and fast. Are you joking? I ain't got a clue who you are. No way I'm leaving Rena to you.
But, Joel...
Not a chance. We're getting her back on our own. Now, come on.
That's a very bad idea.
Hey! Something bit me.
Just an insect. I'm sure you'll survive. Besides, it probably figured you for a tasty treat.
Give me an aboleth over a midge.
Just tell them calm down, son. It's just a drawing. Oh, they don't give a shit about that. Because they'll go, drawing of what? Drawing of what? And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking give a shit. Like, I mainly respond with, okay, how long till we find out you're a sex offender? Like, the Your Likes Are Public thing is probably one of the most brilliant... You know, Your Likes Are Public is one of the most brilliant things I've ever fucking seen. Because without fail, a lot of the time that the people that bitch and moan and go... You know, but my fan service, ooh, the fan service. People find out, dude, you're liking, like, hardcore scat hentai in your fucking public Twitter. The fuck you talking about? It's like, yeah, it's exhausting. Nothing is more stupid than listening to some jerk-off pretend to be moralistic, and then you find out they're not even moralistic.
Flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit.
Well, this is awkward.
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear.
He was trying to cop a feel.
Wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well...
Favorite section is the best unintentional weapon. It really is.
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
It's not what you think. I'm not some monster.
Oh, that scared boar was the one that he bit. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. I never put that together.
Kobolds, whatever I can get. I'm just too slow right now. Too weak.
He was trying to suck you off.
If I just had a little blood.
That's similar to how a lot of your followers are giant artists. Now you're thinking with your brain.
Please.
So if I ever start posting about how I don't like taller women, you'll know I've been kidnapped.
Sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
I've seen Twitter actors try to use your likes are public by using one I had one happen to me. It is pretty useful. Okay. You'll be cool about it, so. Some of the time, if you try to read someone's mind and they know you're reading their mind, they will kill you. Do you like Southern Bells? I mean,
what's happening?
I basically grew up in a region of them.
Stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back. His mind opens up, revealing cracked and quivering memories. At their heart, you see dark eyes commanding you to feed.
I like my women 5'10" and lower. What did you do to Lolly? That's how you can suss them out if there's ever an infection by the thing parasites.
Your master lets you eat.
Yes. Yes, I ate whatever disgusting vermin my master picked. So you can see why I'm slow to trust you. But I do trust you.
People complain about fan service do seem to have fucking strange taste. Never just big titty anime girls, but always blueberry furry diaper scat porn featuring OC from Sonic. You're not even wrong. Like, you're really not even wrong.
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these worms.
Tatsuki is mid, billing twice for help.
You need me strong. Please, only be a taste. I swear.
Where exactly does the South begin? It's weird because I've always kind of considered Kentucky the South, but we're not. We're Midwest. So I think like Tennessee and lower is technically the South.
Really? Of course. Not one drop more. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
He gets a buff if you do this. But you get a debuff, so.
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches. Your pulse quickens.
Moral cringe standing Lolly is bad. They're like cub porn with diapers. Yeah, the cub porn thing is even more egregious because it's like, dude, really? Like, it's the same fucking thing, just anthropomorphic. Yeah, restoration fixes the debuff. Yeah. The debuff's easy to take care of. That's why this is actually pretty optimal if you want to keep Asterion in your party. If you don't, you can just straight up stake him and kill him.
That was amazing.
Kentucky's 100% the South, though. That's what I thought, too, but apparently we're not.
My mind is finally clear.
It might depend on where in Kentucky you are.
I feel happy.
Oh, snap, you're in Kentucky and went to Scott County. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, you can kill him. And we have a good chance to, but no, we're going to keep him around. He is a pretty useful fucking rogue.
Shouldn't take long. So many people.
Yeah, you can also use his body as a combat ability, yeah.
Excuse me.
I think he gets a little bit of health every time he does it. So you can do some pretty good damage against an enemy, and he gets a little bit of health.
I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest.
If you can marry whichever persona lady you want, but the catch is you must fight the 3 Dojima family lieutenants for the right to her hand in marriage. Which would you pick? Naoto without fail. She was my favorite in Persona 4. From the Midwest myself, yeah, Kentucky qualifies as Southern. Thank you. And yeah, see, we have Bloodless. It sucks. Trying to think. Do we have anything to restore this, or... Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Good morning. How do you feel?
Speaking of Cubs, a whole bunch of them got kicked off Patreon. So...
It'll pass.
I think cub porn for furries is where you start dipping into some very, 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 very dark shit. I have not heard of a single instance where a furry was into cub and it did not in some way end with them being a pedophile. But at the same time, I really don't like Patreon booting people off if they're doing something that is just morally weird. Because it's like, we already know Patreon's been a douchebag to people who have legitimately done things that were not even that bad. But I don't know. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. Because it's like, I want to go, fuck yeah, get rid of them. And on the other hand, how is Patreon going to double down on this and fuck over people who aren't doing anything wrong? It always starts with the most extreme example, then it turns into people who don't deserve it. That's just how it works.
Perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks,
Yeah, you're walking into Carol the Wolf territory with Cub without fail. So it's a thing of like, it's a thing where I'm like, yeah, that's something you really keep an eye on. And on the other hand, I'm like, but what douchebag's gonna weaponize this to fuck over people who aren't doing anything wrong? That's the important question.
That's my theory, but who knows? I'm just glad you're being sensible about.
Remember those dude sadist leaks? That made me make my rule on furries set in stone. Yeah. Very fair. Furries is where you can start.
Although there's still time.
I don't want to necessarily use the phrase abandoned principles, but it is a case where I can understand if someone went, listen, furries are different. Because it's like, yeah, you're not wrong. Furries are different. Yeah, Sophie LaBelle straight up traced over a picture of a real baby to make cub art. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've not seen a single example of it where it didn't in some way turn into actual pedophilia.
She's not wrong. We're bound together, no matter what.
Why do you stream so late? Because I want to make sure the house is nice and quiet. Otherwise, you'll be hearing the TV, you'll be hearing people walk around. It's like, yeah.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go?
If you could bring back Sana, but in exchange you have to sacrifice Showa to Yagu, would you? He understands his place. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot Will's here. As in every single playthrough. Oh yeah, Will's here. I'm sure there's some people who like Will. I don't think he's a bad character, but he really feels like he's just kind of there. And I kind of feel bad. It's like, I'm sure you're cool. I'm sure you're cool.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
I don't want to fight the gnomes. I really don't want to fight the gnomes. It might make us fight the gnomes.
Chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
I do know you're playing the Witch Quest. Yeah, I genuinely like the Hag Quest a lot. Like, when I was playing it, I explicitly went, holy shit, this reminds me so much of Witcher 3 in a good way. Oh, fuck.
The place has a quiet sense of calm. You can't see anything strange.
Yeah, this shouldn't be too big a deal. Because, I mean, it is really hard to get that one anyway. It's kind of meant to be. Problem is, yeah, Bloodless is going to make this next segment very much not fun. Because we are going to... Yeah. We are going to start a combat encounter that was kind of a pain in the ass. Now, granted, when I did this specific combat encounter, I was playing a bard character and was still super early level. So now that I'm playing a barbarian and I actually know how to play the barbarians a little bit, shouldn't be too bad. Problem is, barbarians also like to get up close with shit, and, yeah. There we go. Ah, shit. For the love of God, do not let these things get close to us. Is Rogue from Cyberpunk a good hag or too much in the Gilf territory? No, I think Rogue's a good one. Would you consider doing a Door Kickers 2 stream? I need to check out Door Kickers and see what it's about. There's a lot of games that people kind of want to see, and some of them look a lot of fun. Like Lethal Company genuinely looks interesting, and Shadowheart's not near us, is she?
There's no time to waste.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Need to keep going.
Streamlabs, okay. Give me a sec. Louis seems gayer for $1. When I was in high school, my buddy got suspended for a month for yelling faggot at the top of his lungs during silent study. After that, he jokingly said, sorry, I sneezed. It was really stupid. I burst out laughing anytime it crossed my mind. It was pretty good. Spazzy 4856 for $1. So I dropped KOTOR 1 around a year ago because my laptop hates it. So I tested it out with a new Steam Deck and it works fine. Should I romance the Twi'lek or the double blade wielding Jedi? Double blade wielding Jedi is Bastila, and she is the canonical love interest. You're my favorite black YouTuber, yeah. Alright, Shadowheart. You fucked everything up, Shadowheart, but we'll forgive you. We explicitly will not forgive you, you killed us. Yeah, Dorkix 2 is a tactical puzzle game, lots of stop gameplay. Okay. Bratty Jennifer Hale. Okay. So there's a reason this kind of yeah. Let me get the Shadowheart. Here. Just avoid the water altogether. Fuck it. How many slots do we have for 2? Yeah, 2 slots. We have 1. Same chance. Fuck it, I'll hit this one. Fuck.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay. This is gonna hurt.
Gone with the weave.
Alright, I am begging you to hit this thing. 2 damage. Okay. You're my favorite Latinx YouTuber. Yeah. I had nachos today, so I can call myself Mexican. Her descendant's also a baddie, even though she's way aged up in the actual game. Yeah. If you exist 200 years ago, what would your slave lineup look like? It would all grow corn. Every single one of them would grow corn. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? Guys, I think they're gonna hit a guy with glasses. I think they're gonna hit a guy with glasses a lot. Yeah, that's why you don't get close to them. Because they blow up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Here. Run away. Rage throw. I have a void bulb, right? Yeah. So, void bulb them all in one area. There we go. Now, Shadow Heart. Shit. Okay, she has no AoE. Fuck it. I really distinguished yourself as my favorite furry YouTuber. Okay, now that's going a bit too far there. Oh shit, yeah. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the mud. Worst part is we still have this asshole to worry about. Here. There we go. Now, put that on me. Be like the slave's Uncle Ruckus' telling of Catcher Freeman. Say, he wasn't named Catcher Freeman, he was Catcher Freeman. He was a slave catcher. Okay. Into the water you go. There we go. All he does a face reveal as a VTuber model cure you. You've all been part of a Yakuza sub-story. Don't you feel goofy? Oh god. Oh god. Shoot that thing. Alright, that did not work. We're fucked. Play Honey Pop 1 or 2 or stream, or rather I like the prospect of you two doing so. Okay. Fuck it. Now. Wait, no. He's wet, so I got an idea. There we go. I recovered from the Life is Strange stream? Yeah. I was just pain. I mean, that just sucked. You know what's bad when it just actively stops being even entertaining to make fun of? Where it's like, dude, this is just painful. This is just painful. Fucker. You know what? We'll hold off on that. We don't want to waste all our spells. Shit. I thought that would work. Apparently, yeah, another left-leaning VA got caught beating his partner. This time it was the guy who did half the voice work for Anna. Curious. Jamie, pull up his Twitter. Done another repeated self-inflicting gunshot wounds made that Life is Strange stream kind of fun. Yeah, but it gets to a point of like, oh my god, this is insufferable. People who think this is a deep are just revealing that they're not fucking deep at all. They keep puking on us. Damn it. There we go. Oh, that's pretty damn good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, get pressure off him. You know, I say that, but then he decides. VA nuked his Twitter and the creator of Anna cut ties with him. I mean, yeah, if he's a wife beater, fuck him. It's like, fuck you. Miss Dono, dude, I have to click off and see shit, and the notification wants to break, so give me a sec. AlmightyLoli molest being for $1. In the future, judges in courts will be Twitch streamers. Chat for $100 or a higher tip. I will give the man accused of jaywalking a lethal injection. Your Honor, Big Chungus 29 point out that my client was cranking his hob during the crime. All right. This is one of those annoying ones where to click off it has to like tab the entire window out. It kind of annoys me because I like my borderless where I can just seamlessly go over to my fucking. Okay. There we go. Ew. Okay. There we go. Do another inflict wounds and fuck you.
One can't always be a gentle.
Okay. So now we only have these guys left to worry about. There we go. Your Honor, he is the Rizzler. 2023 and game devs still have not figured out how to lock cursor to one window screen then it's active. Yeah. There we go. Telltale does have issues, but has some good stories at times. Yeah. The problem is they're too linear. The entire appeal of the story is the idea of, like, you know, your choices can affect things, but then it never really does in the end. Which I get why. I mean, they have to write one solid plot for it all to go through, but it's like, eh.
Talk to me.
At that point, why even advertise the consequences? Like, the consequences don't matter, as long as the story itself is good. Alright, we did it. We killed them all. And it's just... It is just gross wood.
With haste.
Well, VA was a wife beater. Supposedly, according to people in chat, it was a guy who did voice work for Enna, like those Joel G shorts. Have you read the Fables comics? Yeah, one or two. They're pretty good. Okay. So now our feet. I will do ability improvement. And I will do strength and... Gotta put one more into strength or one in constitution. I think I'll put one in constitution. Consequences matter, but the endings don't even remotely reflect any of the past choices. Yeah, right? So find it funny that so many people hated it. Some greatest works of story, but it just wasn't even that good. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Yeah, Blade Ward. And ability improvement, give her more wisdom. And... yeah, fuck it, both of them wisdom. Say, like Phase Connect died, do you watch Arena, the big booba one? I've not seen much of her. Okay, and feet. Her, we can give... that would be very, very nice. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put in Life is Strange. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Life is Strange to me is just stupid. I mean, I was playing it and I was like, God, this is infuriatingly dumb. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, true strike. Now what should he have for level 2? Blur will be very useful. We could do web. I think web could be useful. But at the same time, I know. Yeah, we'll do web. Web and blur. Kind of work on making him debuff. And feat, ability improvement, and put his into intelligence. So now they should be missing a lot less and sucking a lot less.
Must be the tree from the note to Gorga. What's that cleft there?
Yeah. Alright, fucking branches. Let's see how it is. Stupid trees. Can you burn the web? Yeah, it's flammable. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the buffs it gives to you, where you can slow people down, you can entrap them, and then you can light it on fire. Yeah. So, the lady that is currently running the druids, the one who was all super bitchy and was like, "Hey, let's go murder some kids." Shocker, she's a bad guy. Like, actual no bullshit bad guy. Alright. So now we know that. I will go over here and see if there's more stuff to steal. Yeah, I can create fields of fire, yeah. Learn grease, fun spell. Oh yeah. Grease is just useful no matter what context it's in. You can trip people over, you can light it on fire. I mean, you can set it up for big buku explosions. There we go. It's even cooler is that if you have a druid or beastmaster ranger, you can control a spider that can spam webs. Ooh. So you can just have infinite webs. You can just make Spider-Man. I'm going to be a douche and take another rest because what's coming is going to be very, very, very taxing. And we're going to need every spell available to make it work.
Always at your side.
Are my ads not working? No, I can see them. Are you trying to add me on Discord or something? Because at that point, yeah, notifications are suppressed at the moment. Yeah, VA Nuke Swear. Yeah, you said that. I read it out.
Oh.
It was cold in my Kentucky area. Was it cold for you? Oh, yeah.
You startled me. It's miles away. More or less. I was lost in prayer, of all things.
I kind of wish that field to create would scale their damage up with your level or the damage of whatever made them a damaging surfaces. Outside of Act 1, environmental fire is unthreatening. Yeah.
It's hers to bestow or withhold.
It's mainly about the explosion.
Now, more than I fear losing my own self and soul, I fear losing my command of her art. Magic is my life. I've been in touch with the weave.
Will you finish Baldur's Gate 3? I do not know.
There's nothing like it.
It would be fun.
It's like music, poetry, physical beauty, all rolled into
What is your
one,
favorite Space
giving
Marine Legion? I don't give a shit about 40k.
Would you like
I am long since past the point of like, okay, I'm very tired of 40k posters. Okay.
Then follow my lead.
Your character looks like she needs mom jeans. Iggy, don't ever leave me with that fool again. Motherfucker did not feed us, and he peed on me, bitch. There we go. Why does your character look like a dude? Okay, at that point, like, the face is not very dudeish. At that point, you are just projecting dude. Now, body-wise, you can argue. Proportions are a little fucked thanks to the clothes.
You feel something strange, like a kind word and a kind touch at the same time. It's warm and comfortable.
Excellent. Now, repeat after me.
Between David Cage or Life is Strange, which do you think sucks less? David Cage is at least more hilariously bad. Life is Strange is exhausting. Okay. Am I getting groomed into being a wizard? Because I don't want to. I think he's talking about body-wise, shoulders broad. Oh, yeah.
Suddenly, the scent of rose water and a sense of well-being. A sliver of weave that tastes sweet on the tongue.
Very good. Now, I want you to picture in your mind.
Heard some players say Shadowheart looks like a man. Yeah, at that point, like, you are just trying to be miserable. Wizard grooming. Taste the magic. They patched to prevent it from you romancing the wizard. I really hope so, because I don't want to fuck Gale. He is a loser and a nerd.
You see, or is it sense, the presence of a woman. The woman who hovered over Gale's palm. There's something like the anticipation of a kiss.
Yes, you're being groomed to be a wizard. Oh, God.
Peace. You are safe. You are nestled in the cup of Mystra's hand.
Are you bare feet, though? I think I unequipped the shoes.
You did it! You're channeling the weave. How does it feel?
Gale's a wizard, aka guy who hit 30 without losing his virginity. Oh,
I know.
The weave connects you. The moment feels
bad touch.
intimate.
Bad touch.
The weave evaporates, and as it does so, you realize the night feels suddenly cold and lonesome.
Oh. There it goes. How easily things slip away from us, no matter how hard they were in the obtaining. Good night. I enjoyed sharing a moment of magic with you.
Hey, don't touch me there. That's my no-no square. Bratty barbarian needs correction. You were gonna fuck Brendan Herrera. Thank God I gotta add that unscathed. I actually do want to see what's up with the shoes. Oh yeah, actual shoes aren't on. Here we go. There we go. We should now have our asses kicked a little bit less. What about Shadowheart? Can she put on anything?
At least things have stayed interesting.
And she's also, give those to Carlock. Now she can equip. There we go. A little bit of extra. Our barbarian dummy mommy is still pure. Listen, okay? This is all just a... This is a party of purely platonic best friends. We're all friends, we all hang out, we all have good times and bad times. That's what adventuring's all about. Can you get a gun in this game? I don't know. Does 5th edition have flintlock rifles? That's on Kaito from Rosario X Vampire. She's a spider girl. Google her and rate her out of 10. Would you tap? And I'll check it out. Yeah. Looking at her scares me. I do not. But still strictly platonic. Guns unfortunately require modding. Okay. I couldn't remember if 5th edition had flintlock rifles or not. I thought they did. Alright. So we're gonna go on a quest that I guarantee you is gonna kick our ass.
Trap. Be cautious.
Oh god. The gnomes. There is a way to get through this without getting gnomed. Historians will look at this and say they were in fact in love.
The brothers. I guess they didn't find their sister.
Oh, did we already find their bodies?
Did this, wanted them to suffer. We need to
Oh yeah, we can see them over there. Yeah, the oh motherfucker. God damn it, Karlak. We're actually really gonna need you right now. There we go. That's on spiders? I fucking hate spiders. The gnomes are in the trees. They're unironically in the trees.
On my way.
5th has flintlock rifles, but they are supplemental. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. They might eventually include them then, if they ever do an expansion pack to this game.
Let's get going.
You've been gnomed. I really don't want to deal with the fucking gnomes right now.
To put my hands on everything.
Don't fancy getting my hands dirty. I need a shovel.
One day I'll catch a break.
But yeah, the brothers are super fucking dead. Ironically, one of the best ways to keep them alive is to get into a fight with them, switch to non-lethal damage, and then knock them out. That is the best way to keep them alive. Otherwise, they will rush off ahead and get themselves killed. And yeah, they're trying to find their sister who ran off into the middle of the woods to make a deal with the hag. Never, ever, 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 ever make a deal with the hag. Have you played any pen and paper RPGs? If so, do you have any interesting stories? I mainly played Cyberpunk with Shota and Irishman. That was fun. Was it the gnomes? The gnomes work for the hag. I'm not even kidding.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. If it isn't the cheekiest pup of them all, you'd best have one hells of an apology for me, young lady. How shocking. Another barbarian with all brawn and no brains. You know, I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door. But I think you and I could have a bit of fun together. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Hag evil? Hag is extraordinarily evil.
Keep your own little nose in your own little dish, Petal. I don't like busybodies.
Ever play the Mega Man Zero series?
Besides,
Yeah, they're pretty good.
have bigger
Pretty
problems.
fucking good.
That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it? Because you stink. And I know the stench of mind flayer anywhere. I can tell you're almost done cooking. You know, you could turn just like that. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
So remember when I just said never make a deal with a hag? You have the option to make a deal with a hag.
A devil? Spare me. Blathering windbags in love with the sound of their own voices.
Favorite Dirty Harry movie? I love the original.
Plus, you'll get to keep your soul. Ah, good luck with that. But don't you fret, Petal. I'm sure you'll make a very pretty mind flayer.
Is there a good anime romance with a succubus in it? There's a lot. Anime really like the succubus archetype.
Time to go. Hello, sweetness. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger? Keep your own little nose in your own little dish, Petal. I don't like busybodies.
I don't know. Yanks don't care for Doctor Who. My God, they ruined it. It was so painful. Yeah, I saw the new special. It was bad. It was just bad.
Well, that depends on the job. Removing a parasite is no small feat. But I like you, Petal. So I'll only ask for something small. One of your pretty little peepers. I pluck it from your head, kiss it for luck, then back in it goes. Won't take but a moment. That is my price. Nothing more, nothing less.
See, we could do it this way, but there's a guy we can talk to who does it so much more fucking metal. So, I'm not going to listen to the hag. Because I want the more incompetent guy to deal with this.
As you wish. But should you change your mind, you know where to find me.
David Tennant kind of fucked over his own legacy. Well, I mean, dude was just doing it for a paycheck, not his fault. I'm gonna bitch smack the old lady.
You sought a fight, and now you have one.
Yep.
You blink and the wilderness changes. A swamp, stinking and insidious, assaults your senses.
So we broke out of the hag's control. Where's the bad guy? Oh no! I didn't realize the gnomes were getting closer.
Can't afford to let up.
Nothing important is ever easy. Swift as my feet can carry me.
The gnomes have come for you. We just need to kill this one. Oh no, there's another one. Oh fuck. The exact thing I was trying to avoid. I did not want to fuck with gnomes right now. Shit. Shit. There's 4? Yeah, there's 4, but I didn't want to fight any of them. I can't waste any barbarian charges on this because we still have fights to go. Eh. Now, you know what? I'll save this. What are the conditions for this? Short rest. Okay, I can deal with that. There we go. How do you miss when it's ensnared? Get gnomed. Oh, that little fucker.
Bye forever, pal.
There we go. Kick its ass. No one-shot you. It's not one-shot, he just knocked me down prone. I'm fucking begging you. Yeah, here, take this one out. What the fuck? Oh no! XCOM enemy unknown. I didn't want to deal with gnomes. Why is ass on? Oh no, okay. Take that one out.
This is gonna feel good.
Take this one out.
Unleash me.
He can't really do anything right now because he's covered up, so I will save him. Gnomes are coming for your silly ass, laddie. I don't feel very silly. I don't feel very silly at all. Take it out. For the good of the world. Oh, God. Vampire dude in your party? No, he's not. No. That's still a spell slot.
Can't give up. Not now.
Yeah. I really need to find her a better weapon.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Fuck her. Yeah, it's a scroll. Shit. There is no way out of here. No way home. What's better, samurai waifus or night girls? Samurais are really cool. Alright, go pick up Shadowheart.
Stay focused.
Now, you can burn a heal on yourself. We're gonna regret that later, but right now, I don't care. Present me is happy. There we go. Go big or go gnome. You can hear them. And that one wants to be a little bitch and fucking... Alright, asshole. Black or white panties? I never really thought of it. There we go.
Fuck yes.
There we go. That's pretty good. They're short, but they're big where it counts in the damage. Okay, firebolt. Light his ass on fire. Oh god. Okay, dead.
With haste.
Stay just outside the acid. They keep opening wounds.
Have to keep going.
Okay, we killed the gnomes.
I'm fading fast. I must heal.
I'm gonna burn my short rests. Okay. So there you go. We managed to fight off the gnomes. I'm gonna quick save. You know what the best part is? I'll show it to you. You don't even have to turn the fire off, it's fake. The fire's an illusion. Because the hag doesn't live up there. It lives down here. One might say it's a little redundant to have two barbarians in the party. I say when you're dealing with hags and gnomes, you can't have enough.
Hag can't have got.
You are as thick as they come, sweetness.
So this is what it looks like.
Is my personal playhouse, and you don't have an invite. Get out!
Alright, so what would Conan do? Clearly, tell me where the girl is. Or what?
Oh, the cocky ones are my favorite to chew on. Keep going, Pickle, and you'll find out.
Oh god, it's Kathleen Kennedy! And this is the part I really liked.
What's that?
Because, here. It's a skull.
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
As you edge closer to the mirror, a pale face appears, contorted in fear. Fists slam against the mirror's surface again and again.
He asked his beauty never to fade, so he's stuck in the mirror forever.
Here we go. What is this place?
My darling Macron. She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head thrust me.
Yep. Mind of a genius, but took her head.
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
Never wanted to see her family again, so took out her fucking eyes. And I'm stealing your jewelry.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to help the deadly disease that ravaged him.
Wanted to slow his terminal illness, so turned him to stone. She's a monkey's paw? It's worse than a monkey's paw. She just outright tricks you into making a deal with her, and then she fucks you over. The hags are not good by any means. You never fucking listen to one. Seg162 for $2. Guys, are you still hanging out? We're still hagging out. I'm trying to remember this guy.
My gentle Lauren. He wished to know what was to come.
Yep. Oh, this is the tree. Yeah. Yeah, Hagar Faye, never trust one. Yeah, literally. There we go.
You feel crushing waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people through, not again.
One of the prisoners was turned into her fucking door, and it knows it's a door.
Images flash. A man cowering, a bag open at his feet. Gold coins spilling onto the floor. His cries for mercy are cut short as the hag slices into him, dismembering him painstakingly, limb by limb. She cackles, The man's remaining flesh twisted and contorted, becoming the twisted surface of the door before you.
She was a nice little girl once. No, that's not how hags work.
A scene appears in your mind. 2 paladins and a cleric marching through the door, shrouded in the glow of the divine. Weapons brandished, they charge into the hag's lair. Screams of terror pierce the air.
You let them in? Naughty. That's a decade for each. You're mine for 30 more years, petal.
Let me through, door.
Stays silent. Its form flickers, and you realize that the door is transparent.
So, it was a person turned into a door, and anytime someone gets through and tries to kill the hag, she punishes it by giving it 10 years. And the best part? The door's transparent. You can walk right through it. So, even though his job is to guard the realm of the hag, you can walk straight through the door. "10 years in the hag box."
You see the hag. She walks through the door, its form shimmering.
That's just cruel to be cruel. That's a hag.
A touch of hope brushes your mind as the presence within retreats.
Stop! Please! No. No! Don't look! Mustn't look! Mustn't see! I see it! I see what's to come.
Yep.
You realize there's magic at work. Some type of
He's been cursed to see his own death.
an illusion.
Me. Dead. Dead! Flesh rotten, bone shining! Lies! Lies! I see it! See truth, see death, all future! Always ask, never good, never see, never... Gods, don't hurt me! Oh, please, 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 please! No! No! Monster! For mind dripping, flesh peeling, mind flayer! Ah! No! I'm sorry!
Scare the pussy? We did in fact scare the pussy.
Intention of letting that happen.
Feel the barest hint of life from within the door. You see the hag, eyes bright with glee, as she sets fire to the door. With a jerk, you're pulled from the vision. The presence within shrinks, begging you not to run through it.
It thinks if you go through the door, the hag will kill it.
The barest hint of life from...
Trying to remember.
Feel the barest hint.
There is a condition you have to do to get through it. I think it's, just fuck with the shield.
A thief who tried to steal from Auntie.
I'm sorry, door.
Guards my own.
Look. Don't.
Here.
Stop.
Trying to remember. I think we do just attack the door. So let me use Gale. Burn it. Yeah, there we go.
Don't look. Don't.
Oh, I see how it is. Fuck you.
The barest hint of life.
Just click the other side of the door. Yeah, problem is it's not wanting to let me do that. Let me try to fuck with the camera. Okay, so yeah, okay. It wasn't wanting to do that, so I was kind of like, what's wrong? But yeah, we just walked straight through it. Imagine this, you get 500 billion, but only if you fuck that hag. Oh god, no. Because you'll get the 5 million gold all at once, and it'll fall from the sky and crush you, because that's how they work. And welcome to another pain in the ass. This one's not too bad, but it can be bad. Did you watch Aaliyah's foot stream? No. But I see she is following in the steps of her older sister Pippa, because they're kind of one and the same at this point. She has that hag clamp. That pussy be dripping. It's driving me crazy. Okay. There we go. Post-traumatic gnome disorder. Is that simulation what Pippa's underlings mean when she has high pipkin? I assume so. It wasn't that kind of foot stream. I actively don't believe you. I hear foot stream and phase connect in the same sentence. I assume it is that type of foot stream. Our VTubers donating $500 on a stream and he barely remembers their names because he's too busy dying repeatedly. See, that's true success. Is there anyone in range? It appears not. Oh, there's this dude. It's actually now it's a kink shame stream. Pippa's foot stream was a kink shame stream. Fuck it. There we go. Because that 100k Leah Mama foot reveal. I still have no idea how the fucking terminology for VTuber shit works. Yeah, lacerate. There we go. Oh yeah, they have the fucking counter. Oh god. Yeah, Vengeful Strike, that shit pissed me off. Just for that, fuck you. It was a real mother, not VTuber mama. I say that the terminology still confuses me. Fake fan. Yes, I am. There we go. Fuck you. Go over there. Why the phase people show feet anyway, just to roll for all of them at 200k? It's just kind of a running gag. Oh, god damn it. Here. Try to daze it. There we go. Okay, now Karlak. This one is the pain in the ass because it has Vengeful Strike, and Vengeful Strike fucking sucks. There we go. And now this one. Damn it. Ah. Also, Sakuna leaked another info. The next gen SAG girl's a bit too early again, as he is wont to do. I think he does that on purpose. There's no, like, if you're able to leak something out at the right time, it can build up way more hype than if you just revealed it naturally. I definitely think some of those are a bit more intentional. I mean, it's smart business. If it works, it works.
Well, this is my happy place.
Artificial monopoly. Thoughts on huskies? I love huskies. They're great. Okay. Oh, yeah, can't move. In that case, pop a potion. There we go. There we go. Eh. Eh. Fuck you. Sakana is Yagu on a way smaller budget. He's doing what he has to do, and honestly, FaZe is not doing half bad. I mean, fuck, Pippa made what, $10,000 in one stream alone? Like, yeah, he's on a pretty good path. That's on Lumi. I like Lumi. The clips I saw of Lumi, she was genuinely pretty fun. There we go. Here. Fishman ever let Pippa off her leash again since Ralph? I don't know. In general, she kind of just seems to be doing whatever she's doing, so. I mean, hell, it works for her. Damn it, Gale. Okay, who do I want to light on fire? Eh, fuck it. Eh. Pippa being unhinged turned out to be the best thing to ever happen to him. It really was. It really was.
I won't. Hiding fast. I need healing.
Motherfucker. Because we have to save a lot of this for the next fight. Next fight's gonna be a lot of pain. The hell with it. Oh, motherfucker. That's on Ponko? She was alright from what I saw.
Save me. I cannot take much more.
Fucker. Pippa spent 2+ hours shitting on Ralph. Is Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween movie or Christmas movie? It's both. You watch it in November as it's leaning into about like halfway through. I think that's a good way. Okay. Karlak, I am begging you not to fuck this up. Okay, she did not fuck this up. There we go. Get Gale. Oh, fuck. See, that's just cheap. Like, that is just cheap. Fuck you. They literally weaponized Gale's fucking death status against us. That's bullshit. Because, yeah, for those that don't remember last time we streamed this, it is revealed that whenever Gale dies, he'll literally start emitting, like, this toxic field that kills anything around it. And, yeah, Gale, you find out later, is a literal walking time bomb. So if you let it go too long, it'll blow up and basically be the size of a nuke. Berserk Radio's been helping get some actual fucking sleep. Best storyteller. Yeah, yeah. Alright. And this time, fuck it. We are absolutely going to regret this later, but right now we are present us. No more heroes. Yeah. I'm just gonna toss a void bulb. Get these two in one area. Gale's a walking neutron bomb on borrowed time. Oh yeah. That is something I will say, like, we rip on Gale and all that, but to me he is actually a pretty interesting character with a lot of his backstory. It's something to where it sounds like the dumbest thing ever, but for some reason they're able to sell it. Where basically he would literally... Once again, I'm trying to find the words to describe it so it's actually kind of cool. He fell in love with God, and God would, like, channel herself down to him. And he became so obsessed with impressing God that he kept breaking taboos and magic, and kept trying to, like, get her power. He didn't even mean anything wrong with it. It's just he wanted to do it to prove he was that good of a mage, and ended up absorbing sheer god power, and it's too strong for him. So on a very, very, very bad day, he will explode and kill the world. Alright. Pop this just for the buff. Gale, the ultimate simp. He really is an ultimate simp. It is genuinely impressive, the amount of simp he is. Alright, take this guy out. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, all these people have been, like, brainwashed by the hag. I don't know if there's a way to save them. After all the pain this fight gives me, I don't really care. There we go. He might be a simp, but we love him. Yeah. But did he smash? But he did smash a lot. Oh yeah. It's like I say, he is a genuinely interesting character, but his setup is like, no, but that should be really stupid though. Why is that not stupid?
Gods, it's hot in here.
Okay, now you jump down. And fuck this thing up.
Where do I go from here? Need to find a way forward.
Is there a way to save them? It's just complex. Yeah, and that's it. I don't really care to. They're jobbers. I'm not, like, emotionally invested in them. I chopped the same one my Dark Urge playthrough hasn't shown up again. Well, yeah, because you rip his hand off. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This one likes to do Vengeful Strike. So, Shadowheart, please go save him. They weren't probably exactly good-natured people to begin with. I mean, there always tend to be some you get what you deserve. Well, I think these are the paladins. The two paladins and the one, what's-his-face, that the Vision was talking about. It might not be, but I think it was. Okay.
Still breathing.
There we go. 2 critical hits. Great. Yeah, right? If ever Devil's a part-timer girl and wasn't Amelia, I refuse to accept any other answer that isn't Amelia. I haven't watched Devil as a part-timer in a long-ass time, so I don't remember who's who. Your Honor, it was a Dark Urge. I didn't kill him, it was a fucking Dark Urge. That is literally a situation you run into in a Dark Urge playthrough. You have to convince your party members you're not insane, and guess what? They're not very convinced. There we go. Now, Karlach, just kill it. Fucker. There we go. Now just kill it. There we go. I like to take their masks because I think they are cool. I do want to see what this one had. Dark Arch makes me do things, or he calls me mean names. I think Shadowheart could use this. If you take the mask, they die. Yeah. I mean, we already killed them. Curse the Hag gives seem more like an H.C. Anderson tale. And his stories tend to be a theme of how morally repugnant some of y'all wishes actually are. Okay, I need to go to Shadowheart. She is not proficient with martial weapons or warhammers. Ugh. Fuck her. Okay, do we have anything to give her that would be useful? Heck, let me see, like, what exactly does she have? Flails, halberds, falling stars, You take that mask off, will you die? Yeah, Shadowheart works with mage-like equipment. Okay, okay. Yeah, so like maces, quarterstaffs, yeah. Oh, I could give her a spear. Let me see. If I have one that's like half decent, I'll give one to her. Because at least it has to be somewhat better than what she's carrying now.
A long way to go still.
Yeah, there we go. Because... So that's only for me. Yeah. Probably shouldn't be telling me the stats for me. Probably because I didn't give it to her. I'm just making her carry it from my inventory. Another interesting thing, there's a wheelbarrow of masks just before this baby. You put them on, you can walk past these guys, but you have to make saves not to be mind controlled. Yeah, because I mean, they're directly tools by the hag. Like I said, there's a lot about this quest I really like. I think it's actually a really cool one. Okay. Is she proficient? I don't think she is. Alright. I'm going to take the rests. There we go. Okay. I stay. This part coming up is going to be painful, so.
Seek and you shall find me.
Still breathing.
I have some healing potions. I will give them to Gale, because he is going to need them.
Excellent choice.
I've got a long road ahead.
I think Gale can give this whole party a big back ride. Okay. Yep. This is the part that makes it suck. The noxious fumes. I've yet to find a way to counter them. So we have got to do this very carefully. So... yeah, save. Yeah, right? Here. I'm actually going to do a quick save right now. Here's how you counter the noxious fumes, featherfall, and jump. Problem is, there's still areas you can jump into that will be not the best. Unless you're talking about that. It's like, yeah, that would actually be very helpful. Yeah, both are ritual spells, so you can infinitely cast them. I don't know if we have Featherfall, though. Let me ungroup.
Ready and
Okay.
willing.
Does he have any? Oh, god damn it. No. You're not supposed to run back here. Common items, passives. Do I have a scroll for it? Nope. Okay. So Gale does not, meaning, yeah, we are in fact fucked. We're gonna have to do this the hard way. Throw items onto the vents. Where are the vents, though? Let me see. Because it's not the flowers. The flowers are traps. Let me see. Runs back in like an idiot. Yeah, if you don't ungroup party members, then it'll try to keep them together, and that can fuck you over in areas like this where there's traps. There's pretty aggressive traps too. Yeah, heavy items can block the vents, but that's kind of what I'm looking for. Because I don't see any under here. Fuck it. You will deal with it later. And you have to save HP for the boss. Oh yeah, like this is one of the dick areas where it's like, oh god, you are putting me in the worst possible scenario to be in, considering the circumstance I'm about to fucking handle. Don't puss out. She's pussing out. Okay. See if there's any. I can toss an item. Let me just see if there's a big enough one. Yeah, an axe. Yeah, we can try that. Toss on that flower. That was a horrible idea. Use investigation. It's a passive. You're not able to like actively choose to, as far as I'm aware. If you pass the part you need to do individual, but you still gotta deal with the hag boss later. Oh yeah, it's a pain. Fuck it.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Okay. That sucked, but at least it was only 8 damage.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Okay. And should be able to, yeah, just right here. For now.
Onward. Ever onward.
It's also flammable. No, they're not. Noxious fumes will stay if you light it on fire. Yeah, it's perception check. Yeah, so we just didn't pass the check. So, yeah, perception failed. Yeah. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, fuck it. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any real way of dealing with it. Yeah. Reckon that Griffith will experience a defeat in the exile arc against Kushan Empire, lose one of his generals. I think that'd be interesting. Kind of show that, hey, things are changing now.
Onward.
Sucks not having a rogue. Yeah. But we need the raw damage for the fight itself. Asterion would be useful, but, you know, it's just kind of a matter of trade-offs at the moment. So, Gale, we need you to run through this and don't be a pussy. Okay, he was not that much of a pussy. Good for Gale. You have a poison resistance potion that ignores the poison cloud. The worst part is, I think I do have one.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yep. So.
What's cooking?
To be fair, it was only the one. Alright, now I'm going to see if she's affected by this at all. Now I'm pissed. I am both pissed and not really that pissed because it was only the one. So I still would have had to deal with getting 3 other people here. But point aside, Fuck you. Okay. So I get to be the top. I'm cool. Now,
Way to the nearest library.
I'm ready. Whatever
does
it takes.
anyone else have health potions? Okay. Give that to me.
To live in more interesting
Take
times.
that.
I'm ready.
I'm a little antsy about just popping off heals left and right. Because these are spell slots, so
No rest for the wicked, I see.
we will do the fight.
Dull moment.
Oh. Yeah, I still have to get him past this last little bit. This little bit shouldn't be a problem, but it can be because of weird pathfinding. Do you have an infernal coin for Karlach? Ah, fuck, no, I don't have one.
Bits have seen everything.
Yep, the exact thing I didn't want him to do, so... Because theoretically, it should never even be it should never even be a factor that they go through that cloud. You can just hop down that little ledge there. Use turn-based mode? That would probably, yeah. Let's go ahead and do that, just because this part is a little... Oh, am I not? Oh, there we go, okay. Nope. There we go.
Wanna dance?
Now be careful not to trigger it too soon. Because we need everybody here. Yeah, if you silence the hag and surround her, she can't do shit other than melee. Yeah, that's what I'm going to attempt to do, because I do think we have silence debuffs. Because that makes that fight a million times easier. There we go, okay.
No, never mind.
So exit that.
How much further can I go? Looks like an ambush.
Here we go.
Cage.
Okay.
You come to my home, interfere in my business, and now have the gall to face me in the heart of my lair. You petulant bollocks! I'll rip your spine out your asshole! I'll use your blood to spice my stew! I'll keep you alive until I've sucked the marrow from your...
That doesn't work. I spam magic missile for the clones. Gale doesn't have magic missile at the moment.
And do it all over.
That's supposed to be a woman. It's a hag. It's specifically not supposed to look like a woman.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So... Why no magic missile? Because I forgot to put him on him when he leveled up.
That cage won't last.
Why save the girl we know that saving her husband will go nowhere? This is the right thing to do. And I stated, this quest reminds me so much of Witcher 3. I love it. I love this quest. Here we go. There we go. Okay, Karlach. Move her here because that hag's right there, so we can... Yeah. Haven't any say everything. She still bitches at you. Yeah, but it's still an interesting quest.
Tale for the ages. Step to it.
Okay. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about her dying. At least not at this stage.
Heading there.
And Now, do big, stupid, dummy, thick dammy against the anti-elf. Now, Gale. Leave Auntie alone, streamer. No. Where's the other one? Okay. This is gonna be the interesting one. Quick save. Here. Okay, so yeah, real one. I really don't want to burn that, but I have to find a way to do damage to this. Fuck it. That's not gonna really work. The hell with it. Fuck. Okay.
Let's pull your strings, infernal puppet.
It's the exact thing I don't... Ah, fucker. Ugh. I agree with you there. I would still save her too. Just the aftermath of the hag is really depressing. Oh, yeah. Some say Witcher 3 is overrated. I say those people are miserable. Yep. Another hilarious way to flex on the hag is just bodying her right after the side of the chasm insta-win. Oh, yeah. It's fucking great. Sacrifice destroyed King Geisric, King of Berserk, burn sacrifice on skeletons, and who activated Bale to sacrifice the king couldn't have been Geisric. A lot of people think it's the advisor, the one that Mozgus tells the story about. I need more than 35%, you dumb fucker. I'm gonna be that dick right now and just save scum it, because it's like, otherwise I go through the entire fight with like half my crew, and it's fucking annoying. I think there's a chance Dragon Slayer will shatter and guts will inherit the sort of actuation. I hope not. Dragon Slayer is iconic. Okay. So.
Sonja.
Yeah, nothing to throw, so. Shoot that fucking hag. Oh my god. Yeah. Play lame, win games. But the one that has all the equipment to play lame is hold right now. What do you think of Godzilla -1? You excited or not? I think it'll be really good. RNG, baby, yeah.
Count on me.
Just fucking shoot it. There we go. Okay, yay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Like, I fully acknowledge it's kind of a bitch move, but at the same time, fuck you.
All right.
Okay. Now, Frenzy. Like many encounters, Baldur's Gate 3, the Act 1 hag fight isn't bad if you play it a handful of specific ways, but yeah, it kind of sucks more or less just winging it. Yeah. It's fun figuring out all the hag's tricks and all that, and I think that's awesome. It's the fact that, in general, the combat can kind of remind you a lot of XCOM, where it's like, hey, motherfucker, you had an insanely high hit chance, so why the fuck did you miss that? Okay. And we used all of our tier 2s, so fuck it.
My mistress's wrath.
Now stay exactly where you are and don't touch that fucking flower. Okay.
Very well.
Rage throw. I will throw a javelin.
First step is the hardest.
Will the witch bolt tell you which hag is real? You basically just have to do you have to do damage to one of them, so you have to be careful about how much damage you do. I think you can suss out a way if you just kind of listen to how they talk, because she'll sound really over the top and be like, "Oh, please save me from the horrible hag," and the other one's silent. So I think it's the one where you look for the one that isn't talking.
Moving.
Okay. Lacerate the hag. Activate the witch bolt. So it's not specifically witch bolt, it's just damage in general.
Got to keep fighting.
And fuck it, do another inflict wounds.
Down with you.
There we go, fuck it up. Oh, god damn it. Dumbass Gale is still using the spell on you. We know where you're at.
These boots have seen everything.
Bloody clever clogs.
Frenzied strike. Alright, end turn.
Go time.
Fuck that one up. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. Nuke it. XCOM used real randomness rather than smooth MG. XCOM 1 did. XCOM 2, it was whatever spot you were on, it had an arbitrary number that listed if it was a hit or not. Okay. Look at all this cool stuff.
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
Give that to... What does this one do? Succeed. Yeah, definitely give that to Gale. And fuck it, just take the rest. And you know what the coolest part is? Rise from the dead, my bitch. So we can ask, why did you want the girl?
Want the girl. Wanted her. Babe was going to eat it and make a hag daughter.
So, the whole reason that the girl went to the hag in the first place was her husband died. I don't know how her husband died. I think it was in one of the random attacks on the village, because the area is full of shit right now. It's full of monsters. So she went to the hag and was like, I will give you the unborn child I am carrying if you bring the husband back. You will see exactly what the hag planned on doing, because that's already bad enough. You were selling out your child to get eaten by a witch to bring your already dead husband back.
Where there's people, there's...
This is on tactician difficulty? No, it's on medium.
Not me. That's cruel.
Her dialogue's significantly different. You don't loot that charm she had first. Something of a failsafe that houses part of her soul. So when you speak to her that way, she's talking mad shit. Oh, yeah. So if we give Gale that charm and he eats it, that means he eats her soul. That's fucking awesome. She wanted to eat it or to make a mini hag. Yeah, That's why this fight wasn't as nasty as I remembered. Nah.
In my workroom.
Also, the petrified dwarf for the entrance be for you. Oh, that's good to know.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
There we go.
Waste a step.
So let's avoid the flower. The very, very mean flower. In fact, you know what? Okay. Because I can already guess when she goes to move, she's going to step right on that fucking thing. There we go. Now it's not an issue.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
You can talk to them, meet them later in Act 3. Yeah. You can meet a lot of people in Act 3. It's actually kind of cool.
You want thanks? A slap is all you deserve. Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Yeah, it's like Auntie Ethel wanted to eat your baby. Ah, fucker. Alright, we have an inspiration. Let's do it again. Hey, chill, we got a Lich King sorcerer in our camp. Yeah, right?
What? But she promised to look after them. Teach them magic.
Why the fuck did you believe it?
God, I never thought. I'm so stupid. So bloody stupid.
Also, your brothers are dead.
But I should have seen it. I thought I could fix it. Give my child a good home. And bring my husband back all in one go. You think my baby ever left my mind? Not even at my lowest. Look,
I do like you telling her the truth.
I don't have much.
You specifically have to bring the hag back from the dead in order to tell her this.
Locket. It's worth a bit.
How long does this game take to beat? A while.
Just look after it. All right. My husband gave it to me. I should take him home.
Kind of annoys me, but there's also not really any way to save her brothers and then kind of null state the game. Null state the dialogue. Game doesn't even acknowledge they're alive. Yeah.
Thank you.
As stated, the closest I could find to an answer is intentionally piss them off, get into a fight, and swap to non-lethal damage. Oh yeah, I was right. She walked right over that flower. Like, swap to non-lethal damage, and then knock them out, and then just leave them there. And I don't really know if that really counts, because you're still leaving them right outside the enchanted swamp. So you're trying to romance anyone or keep it non-romantic? We are all platonic friends. We are all just very, very close friends. Okay. Now, where is it? Ever-seeing eye. Potion of speed. You can straight up read letters the hag wrote. And yeah, the red caps, yeah, the gnomes worked for the hag. And someone attempted to hire the hag, which is terrifying. And here. It's a staff called Bitter's... it's not a staff, it's a wand called Bitter Divorce. No romance until marriage DLC, exactly. Where does it want me to go? I mean, I don't know why it's telling us to do that, because...
Gods!
Yeah, she's right here.
Coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave.
thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
You know how in the anime, when you pick the right choice at the end and you can have both, you can save the girl and the world?
What? You can?
Let's do this.
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid.
You picked the right choice. At the end, you realized it was about family. You never gave up on your kid. So here, you get to have your Clannad after story ending.
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
I fucked up.
You feel something pull at you. The creature yearns.
Don't resurrect your zombie husband. It's not going to be like Clannad after story at all. So this was the deal the hag made.
What have you done to him?
The hag technically fulfilled the promise. She was going to bring the husband back, but it was going to be as an undead zombie.
But this isn't what she promised.
It never fucking is.
Back the way he was, not this.
Listen, it's your husband. You want him or not?
Connor? Connor! I don't even know if he's in there. But he might be. And if he is, I'll find him and bring him back.
Alright, here you go. You were dumb enough to believe her, exactly.
But we'll need more than luck. A bloody miracle, more like it.
Yeah, funny enough, this is the good ending.
Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us. Connor always said you can find anything in that city. Remember? And thank you.
And the thing is, yeah, like,
Come on, love.
this is actually one of the more positive outcomes. Because she can find, like, a necromancer or something.
Wasn't the best idea.
No turning back time now.
Alright, let's go check on that dwarf. You can see she is visibly pregnant. I mean, yeah, it was a plot point with the character. She's pregnant. And fuck the hag's house, I don't care. He's going to eat her brains. So it's a positive outcome. She's going to feed her husband last travelers. I mean, a lot of people in this, country are dicks. Afro Thunder Gaming, $10. Hey, Lala, last stream you mentioned your plight with shoplifters ruining it for all, and as someone who works for loss prevention for Wally's World, I realize most of the people who are doing it are just genetically dumb. Exactly. I fucking hate them with every fiber of my being. They made my night so infinitely worse. I'm assuming the head is dead.
My darling Mac.
Okay, so no, it's just enchanted.
Wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
Oh, me head.
You alright, man?
No. Why ain't I petrified?
Oh, so he actually asked to be petrified. Okay.
What? How am I still breathing? I've the bite.
The hell's the bite?
I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Your insides end up on the outside.
Oh, he was tricked.
Petrification stops the spread. I was on death's door. But now...
So he was cursed by the hag, and then the hag sold him a bullshit cure. Okay, that's actually interesting.
How?
You need true resurrection to revive him, which is a level 9 spell. Needs diamonds for the spell materials. Her husband is not going to make it.
You detect traces of decaying magic within him, likely the cause of his disease.
But that doesn't make a lick of sense. The bite ain't magical. Unless...
Nat 20, baby.
Double-crossing, filthy, lying hag! She made me sick, and then trapped me in stone for kicks!
Yes, that is what she does. War Statue 30 born again for $3. What would you do if your dad came up to you and asked, what is a Sigma male and how can I become one? He is aware of the Sigma male meme.
I don't know! Days! Years! My kids
You
were
fell
only
for the hag
babes
trap,
when
lady.
I left. The stones know how old they are now.
My husband's fucked if they go past a pack of vultures.
Only 'cause of you. I ain't got
Some
no
uploaded a
way
4.5
to repay.
compilation of Squidbillies. Avoid the newer seasons, because, like, around the time when Sheriff starts, like, sitting up too early purely to be a social justice warrior is when it really starts to suck.
No. What you've done for me and mine today won't be forgotten. Thank you.
Paying on spats? They're not bad. They are not bad. Alright. So we saved the dwarf. Now we gotta go talk to the elf who's spazzing the fuck out. If he's still there. Oh, he is.
Is the hag gone?
What's funny is that in my game, I unfroze him early with basilisk oil and he died from the curse. Oh, that's interesting.
May she burn in the 9 hells. The things she did. The things she made me do. Vile. Disgusting. Good gods. You're the one.
She totally molested
The
him.
mind flayer. No. The hag's gift is gone, but it's going to happen. Soon.
Tracy Morgan is earliest cursed. Unknown Henson was fired for standing up against BLM. Adult Swim are cowards. Oh, yeah. Even then, the seasons leading up to it, I thought were kind of getting weaker.
You change. Skin ripping from your body, and then you butcher everyone. Everyone around you.
Yeah, I hate how in the newer season of Squidbillies, they started treating Rusty's abuse seriously when in the beginning it was a joke. I'm not watching to feel bad, I'm watching for the shenanigans. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it was always over the top.
I don't know. Could be a 10-day. Could be any moment.
She made me rub her feet.
I can't do this. You're too dangerous. I'm sorry.
Up yours too, asshole. Alright, so now we're big goddamn heroes. And I think that's pretty cool. Everyone else is dead. Is that about GTA 6 trailer? Eh. Rip Doorman. He would like it this way. Because, I mean, even if we killed the hag without having to kill him, he would still, like, be ripped apart from the hag. He had physical wounds. Okay. So, let's go to the warp. The What's New Scooby-Doo P4 intro is Kino. It really is. Have you watched Black Clover? I have not. Really curious if they ever properly fixed and finished Minthara. Need to pick this game up. Good stuff. I haven't heard anything about Minthara. Like, I know people are doing Minthara runs more often, but I think you still have to, like, explicitly fuck people over and, you know, do the bad route. Kill half your party. And I think she still has the same amount of dialogue as normal. And we are going to rest because that fight kicked our ass. When he finally dropped in the Wolfenstein video, that's been on the back burner so long, it's not even... The pan is burned through. The pan is burned through. But this coming year, I'm not going to have any more excuses, so I can finally work on it. I'm catching up on a bunch of stuff I kept putting on the back burner. We're going to rest. You ever crack a tooth while eating something at Grape Nuts, the cereal? Shatter one of mine. Shard of a tooth remaining for a long time after. It was funny. Oh yeah, that shit sucks. Black Clover's a speedrun record of a shonen manga. Oh, Scratch wants to say something.
Dog pants through a ball held firmly in his mouth.
There we go. Ever done a non-character? There you go. I'm gonna leave it like that. I don't remember any of their fucking names.
He relinquishes the ball. It is well chewed and slick with drool.
Play with the doggy.
Track the ball avidly. He shuffles on his paws, ready to chase after
Would you
it.
fuck a slime girl if given the chance?
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
He is a very good dog. I said, it breaks my heart talking to him with speak to animals when you find him next to his owner's body. Because the whole time he's like, no, he'll wake up soon. He'll wake up soon. Then we'll go to your camp. It's like, oh, that fucking hurts. Have you read Vagabond? It'd be fun if you make a video like you made Berserk manga. I do not know if I ever do a Berserk saga like that for anything ever again. But I would like to talk about Vagabond. It would be good. It'd be fun for video. Just not a saga one. Because I don't want to make that a standard thing. Because it ate up a whole lot of time. Alright. Are you guys ready for some shenanigans? I'm ready for some fucking shenanigans. I highly recommend Speak to Animals, but with both him and the owlbear cub as they go closer, it's so damn wholesome. Oh yeah, they're so cute. I love the owlbear cub. That thing was like... I saw it and I'm like, okay, that thing's fucking adorable. The mom scared the shit out of me. My mother just started Lost Children. She's a little disturbed, but very intrigued with the story. It is very, very good. What do you want now, Gale?
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do.
5-hour Berserk video. How long did the script writing took? It took like few days at the very least. Okay, what do we not need? You know what? Just hearing about how this contains a little bit of the hag's soul. Here, I am gonna have to optimize their equipment real quick.
Thank you. Good gods. It hardly has any effect. Oh, Mister, have mercy on us all. Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of you. It would be unconscionable of me to remain silent. I might just be about to remedy that. You have to know who I was. You have to know who I really am.
Owlbear are super aggressive in the old lore. They're like honey badger and bear size, but they won't back down against dragons. It's pretty impressive.
I'm what one might call a wizard prodigy. Who from an early age could not only control the weave, but compose it. Much like a musician or a poet. Such was my skill that it earned me the attention of the mother of magic herself. The Lady of Mysteries. The goddess Mystra. She revealed herself to me.
I managed keeping up with the game story as well as the chat. Hell, multitasking. Yeah, it's not too bad.
She became my muse. And later even my lover.
It's like, wait a minute, you fucked a god?
Oh, yes. We enjoyed each other's company. Body, mind, and soul. But even so, I desired more. You see, no matter how powerful a wizard we mortals can become, we never
How strong is the Dragon Slayer? I mean, it can break through solid stone. It's pretty damn fucking strong.
Check. There are boundaries she doesn't let us cross. Yet, every time I was with her, I stood on the precipice, gazing into the wonders that lay beyond. I sought to cross her boundaries. I tried to convince her. I pouted.
So the warlock slept with a god.
Swore my ambition was only to serve her better. She only smiled and told me to be contented. Inconceivable as it seems to me now, I shared a bed with a goddess.
The goddess is a hoe.
Satisfied. So I sought to prove myself worthy to her instead. We come now to the crux of my folly. Shall I share the story behind it, or would you rather head straight to its sordid finale?
I mean, sure.
Very well. Here goes. Once upon a very long time ago, a mighty lord lived in a tower. A flying tower, to be precise. I'll save his history for
Folks are demotivated to work. Motivate them in your own way. No. Figure it out yourself.
So he could become a god himself. He almost managed, but not quite. His entire empire, Netheril, came crashing down around him as he turned to stone. The magic that was unleashed that day was...
Mistra basically runs D&D's Epstein Island. Gale. Gale? Do you have something you want to tell us? Were you partying with globalists?
Then shattered, and all magic was lost to the mortal realms. Until the day Mistra returned. She restored the weave, reuniting all its scattered shards. Or so I thought. Until, in the course of my studies, I learned of a...
Yes. Oh no.
Tome in which a piece of the
Do you
fractured
worship
weave
Moloch?
was sealed beyond her reach. What if, I thought, what if, after all this time, I could return this lost part of herself to the goddess?
They were smuggling orc children. It's like you could have just like given her flowers or something retard.
You know me. My gestures can never be grand enough. I was certain that this deed of raw power, draped in romance, would convince Mistra to take me by the hand and welcome me into her hitherto forbidden domains. I was mistaken. I obtained the fabled book and took it into my study. As for what happened next...
Have the Dragon Slayer real life. It feels like it weighs 200 pounds, but only weighs 50. Well, you also have to factor in what it feels like to swing it. Because, you know, once that momentum gets going...
You feel the tadpole quiver.
They're making potions out of all the kids and not just the orcs.
Into the dark.
Really hated that Rally Vincent got a Mustang too as a replacement for the Shelby. Don't care if it's modified to hell. It looks like shit.
Dread memory. A book bound and suddenly opened.
Atheists in a fantasy setting make no sense. Gods exist and talk to people, and anti-theists make more sense. Yeah.
Of blackest weave that pounces. Its teeth, its claws. It's unstoppable as it digs through.
I do a demotivation should come once in a while though. Still not sure what you really mean by that. Like just not wanting to do things. Like a lot of time you just want to relax. Like, how the fuck are you alive?
Thankfully, the moment I absorbed the fragment wasn't enough to kill me outright. It was only the beginning. This Netherese blight, this orb, for lack of a better word, is balled up inside my chest. And it needs to be fed. As long as I absorb
Is Konosuba anime worth watching? Here it's just horny bait. Meant to ask that on Saturday, but forgot. Konosuba's awesome. I mean, it's funny as hell.
Fully destabilize, however. Rather worse, actually. I will erupt. I don't know the exact magnitude of the eruption, but given my studies of Netherese magic, I'd say even a fragment as small as the one I carry, it'd level a city the size of Waterdeep.
That's bad. Wait. Waterdeep's full of douchebags.
You might chance upon a king's collection of magical artifacts around the corner. We might cross paths with a miracle.
Apparently there are atheist Narnia books. No need to look up the author's early life to understand.
We might not. All of this. It must feel like a betrayal. Say the word, and we'll part ways.
You know what? Fuck it. Bros before hoe goddesses.
That is a great relief.
Yeah, I'm not traveling with you.
Great relief indeed.
This is one of those cases where wanting them to boot out of the party makes perfect sense, because it's like, oh my god, if you die, this could destroy the world.
I thank you. I thank you all. I understand if you stand against me.
So he banged a goddess and got
I'm
cursed.
humbled
He banged a goddess and wanted her
Anyway,
to
I will do
teach
my
him
best not to let you down.
magic that not even humans are
Stand
allowed to
at a
touch.
precipice.
And in trying to impress her to get permission, he ended up absorbing a broken piece of her and tried to return it, and didn't realize that it quickly overwhelmed him,
I am tired of the
and
sound
it's
of my
now a
voice.
fucking time bomb.
Let us venture forth.
Everyone's got something wrong with their heart. Karlach got a demon engine, Gale's a black hole, Vampire's a dead heart, Shadow heart. Yeah, right? If you play Dark Urge, you have a fucking demon living in you. Goblins.
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing!
Oh, they're just fucking with a gnome. Okay, nothing to see here.
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for ice. What's it bloody look like?
He's a walking, talking tactical nuke.
Cause it makes me laugh.
Total gnome death. You fuck up, you get a hilarious scene. Alright.
We ain't looking for company, maggot. Not unless you want to join him up there. How about this? You pay a toll and go on as you like, or else you fly.
What the hell do you think you're gonna do to me?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Why is charisma needed on a fucking... never mind. I'm actually a little insulted at this. There we go, that's Nat.
A haggler, are ya? How about this? You live and pay me loads more.
I'm getting legitimately pissed off at this goblin.
What? Oh, quick! The worms will feast the sorry carcass when I'm done.
This is purely because he kept pissing me off. There we go. Was it worth it? It's about to be. Get these tiny little fucking midgets to shut up. I mean, that was insulting. It's like, I scream in his face, I will fucking kill you. And he's like, oh yeah, sure, we might let you live. He's like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Ready for another round?
There we go. Good, Sony did not pay the troll toll. I like that the goblin has a Karen haircut. Alright. And Gale, I need you to make things very silly. It's just so goofy right now. Everyone's slippery. The goblins have fallen. If this gave me an option to make the goblins kill themselves, I would have been happy. But it didn't. Okay. I'm now using the tried and true tactic of eat shit, you homos. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It hit right on the blood, not the grease. Eat shit, you homos. There we go. That's better.
My turn.
Could be useful. Goblins, perfect minion fodder for any evil, exactly. You don't even need to explain why goblins are there. They're just there. Everyone sees one, they're immediately like, man, fuck you. Sup, sup. Ew. Now they're using the silly tactics. Okay.
Stop! I give up! Mercy, please! I know things. If you let me live, I'll make it worth your while. I promise!
The goblin's sniveling makes your blood boil. You could give in to the rage and end the wicked little maggot in one strike. But perhaps he knows something useful. Your head aches as rage fights against reason.
Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. So we're at a disadvantage. Roll 2 dice and use the lower value. Ah, so. Sorry, Goblin, but your info is fake news.
The veil of rage wavers.
So that's interesting with Karlach.
Seems to cool in your veins.
Well, what do you say? My lot are camped nearby. I can get you inside. No hassle. You can loot it, do whatever. There's a hidden path. Past the bridge into the camp. Over to the side before you reach the first guards. Easy.
This was useless.
No, why?
There was no point in knowing that.
Nice little nap.
I'll wait. Ooh. I will give that to Karlach. So killing him is honestly the optimal way.
Don't burn yourself.
Because yeah, now she has a pretty good weapon. That's pretty good.
What to do?
And that gnome is still stuck up there.
Very well.
It gave you info you would find easily. Yeah, right? It's like, dude, who cares? Plus, getting to the camp is kind of a tutorial on the Mind Flayer powers. So, you're asking for a secret way that only really works.
I'll give it a shot.
It only really works if you don't want to use the mind powers. Or you want to be sneaky. Alright, gnome was free.
Cut me loose! Free me and find out!
Alright.
Bag of Camara. There's
Pestilent thugs! Well, get on with it.
He didn't say please. That is true.
You saved me, now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes? My own fault, really. I should have dropped my pack and outrun those bastards. Alas.
It's a dark gnome. You have to kill it.
Find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on. Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Mexon for $1. Lolo, is there any way to access your Discord? Because Subscribe Stars doesn't let me sub to you for some reason. I ever recall someone having a similar complaint before? You can email me if you intend to. If I remember right, I think his pack is either up here or in the basement. One of the two. I'm 95% sure it's in the basement now that I think about it, actually.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
We should keep moving.
Okay. All right. And I'm 95% sure. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's that heavy.
Just another crate.
There we go. Tell the goblin from the river to the sea and see how well that works. Did the director of Stalker get killed over his movie or something? No, not Stalker. Director of Salo got murdered. And that's because he made some pretty obvious allegories between the Italian government and the people doing the very, very bad things in the movie in Salo. Because it was basically a direct condemnation of them. Okay. Yeah, and they are Twin Tails. They're all right. All right, we're gonna quick save because this is where we start doing some cool shit. Let's go fuck up some goblins.
Look it, Claw. Sapper's here. Unless you got another reason to be here. Feck shite.
Let's try to be diplomatic, shall we? Goblins don't come by the handfuls, but by the dozens.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
See, I hear you can make this guy eat shit, and I think that's extremely funny.
Down, Claw! Bad girl! She's a little overexcited. Been a busy day. Lads are celebrating.
Yeah, I gotta do a nature check. Pretty sure that was the one that popped up and we didn't do, so.
Who? If he ain't one of us, and if he's here, he's down in the pits.
Down in the pits, no less. Sounds ominous among creatures that love blood sports. Better step to it.
Depends who you are. We're
Don't yell at the
celebrating
ward.
a raid. No better time in camp than this. Get yourself a bit of fun before it dries up.
All right.
Stop fidgeting. Can't call fleas from the bloody walls. More likely you gave them fleas, you filthy.
That's on Ska. Ska's alright. I don't hate it. Real Big Fish is fun. Oh yeah, we're getting mind raped.
My voice.
Ow.
Obey my command.
The voice is irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger. Your vision clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape. Nothingness in every direction. Then there are 3 figures before you. An armored male elf exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the weapon, and you will be worthy to stand beside them in my presence.
The 3 other main tags. Yeah, they couldn't make it more obvious if they tried.
Fade and the voice falters as a strange energy swells around you. The many-sided artifact. Somehow you understand it's repelling the presence.
So what happens if you don't have the relic on you? Is there a way to get rid of it and encounter the scene, or is it just always with you? Because, I mean, I think it'd be funny if someone wasn't paying attention and they, like, chuck it into the ocean or something.
That thing's shielding us. Incredible.
No answer presents itself. The artifact
Should
is
always be with you.
dormant.
I know it should, but what happens if it's not? Because that's something I'm curious about. Alright.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
Oh yeah, this poor guy.
With fragulous crown and with scepter abraid, draw Rexlin, short work of the innkeeper made.
Yeah, this poor guy.
The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblet kind had reduced them to cowering filfenny. So
Because the master gave you it. If it's not with you, you get the becoming part of the Mind Flayer hive mind. Well, after you kill the master, you get a game over. Okay, that's interesting.
You! Move on!
do as she says. Now. Now, where was I?
Wait a tick. That a friend of yours?
Oh, certainly not. What are you doing? I'm busy here.
Yeah, poor Bard.
You lying.
To you? Never. Come, let's continue our ballad.
Yeah, he tried to interview the goblins, and the goblins did what they always do, and that is fucking kidnap him and torture him. Oh, look, Dandelion. He basically is Dandelion.
You broke him! Wait! Draw Ragslin, we pray, we...
Come on, pigeon! Back to your cage!
Now, look what you've done.
If Dandelion had shittier luck, yeah.
Of course, ma'am.
The name's Gribbo, idiot!
See, all the goblins are happy getting drunk.
Not for me.
Something's on my mind.
It's good to be among allies, isn't it? The Absolute's blessings have brought so many together.
That's nothing. This is gonna be my night.
Bottoms up, hey. These little lads snagged some pretty decent drink.
If you were also a bard, you could do a duet. Oh, that's pretty fun. Bards seem to have some interesting moments. To actually play as one is fucking hell, but the moments they get to do are kind of fun. Also, they're straight up eating dwarf. And if you have the Dark Urge, you actually get inspiration from eating dwarf. Alright.
This room must have been dedicated to her.
Okay. Can you poison their alcohol?
Hey! You
Maybe.
tried to slip us something?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
So this goblin directly saw that we were trying to kill them. Ah, fucker.
You don't know who you're messing with. I'll kill you and eat you like that dwarf.
Ah, shit. Okay. Because I actually do want to show you guys what happens. Once again, it is a tad weird that you lose that too low of a charisma affects intimidation. I don't know, that's weird to me. Because like a barbarian you wouldn't really think is very charismatic. Oh well, fuck it. Yeah. Combine. Invalid. Fuck. Where's poison? There we go, simple. Invalid, fuck. Do I not? Oh, there it is.
Hey! You trying to slip us something?
As the symbol glows, power courses.
I'm doing it again. Because that roll was bullshit and everyone knows it. Don't think of charisma as you like me. I know. It's just as stated. It's weird to me. Because like you would think it'd be spec'd under strength because you'd be physically intimidating.
Yeah, listen, I got some business over the other side of yonder mountain.
So he straight up knows you're trying to poison him and he fucks off because he's scared of you. It's great.
What you standing here all dry for? Come here, have a drink. What should we toast to, eh?
So what should we toast to?
Guys! This one's giving us a toast.
You raise your glass.
What do you think of the game? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. Obviously, we need to give him a proper toast, so... To drinking until we die.
To finding those looters and crushing them.
Go on, drink up.
Jonestown. Yep.
That's it. Down the hatch.
It's time for a white night.
Get out of our way. I need another drink. They're dead. Must have been those strangers.
And in the confusion,
You poisoned us!
As the symbol glows, power courses
for the absolute.
authority.
Oh, fuck. Okay. This is gonna be spicy. The life of a barbarian is big dick moments. They just accused me of poisoning them, and what do I say? I'll rip your fucking arms off.
Please, don't. I won't rat you out. I swear. I just leave me be. This one's all right, lads. Knows nothing about no poisoning.
Bloody racket.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
We got
Where the hell is the rest of them?
And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them. You poisoned us.
Oh, it's gonna make all of them do it. Oh my god.
Courses through you. Authority.
On a serious note, the audio of the Jonestown Massacre is haunting. Oh, yeah. Alright. Fuck.
What are you? This was trying to control my mind or something.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're fucked. They are exceptionally fucked. Because a bunch of them are dead, but there's a bunch of them that aren't either. Oh boy. Disengage and sprint. That is a very good idea. To hell with it. Suck it up like a man. Oh, fuck. I know we could load another quick save, but I am very curious if it's possible to get these people the fuck out of here. Okay, you know what? Yeah, they've lost too much health. Fuck it. I will have you know that is kind of bullshit. I managed to squeak out of that just fine. Everybody else is the fuck up. So now we don't have to. We don't have our cool moment anymore because Shadowheart got a critical failure. So fuck you, Shadowheart. We failed. Because of you. Meaning we have to poison these goddamn goblins all over again. Eh. Where the hell is the... There it is.
Going down. Over here, lads.
That's it. Shadowheart's cleaning the horse stables for next week. You only got screwed because that one. Oh, yeah. Make sure they follow you. That's the thing. I thought they were following me, but apparently each of them were being dragged into a conversation when they were being accused of poison.
Guys! This'n's giving us a toast!
You raise
Yeah, we
your
already...
glass and shout.
Gale would absolutely say to our health.
Go on, drink up!
Would you have enough for sleight of hand? I think enough to make it work. Oh yeah, more than enough. There we go.
That's it. Now get up!
Alright, now for the love of God, guys, stick together. Hand in hand. Don't let your partner go. Now let's fucking go. Holy shit, okay. So I'm gonna save. Yeah, new save, fuck it. Okay. Yeah, buddy system. And now, I'm gonna swap back on over. Because it's almost 3 a.m. here. So there you go, and a good cliffhanger to leave us off, to leave us on. You know, we poisoned a bunch of goblins. It wasn't as cool the first time because we didn't have our cool catchphrase, you know, and it wasn't the main character doing it, you know, and that's all right. But yeah, we made it work. We made it work. But yeah, as you can see, Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Very, very good video game. Very good video game. I know people have strong feelings about it because of the weird sex stuff, but you can avoid 99% of it. And to me, giving up a genuinely fun game where there's a lot of stuff you can do and there's a lot of player freedom in a way that's genuinely impressive is, yeah, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. I mean, the Hag quest is genuinely fucking great. Goblins are too weak and cowardly for high DC for intimidation. A barbarian should be able to flinch at them and they'll let you do the most things untested. Well, these goblins are specifically working for a cult that worships the Mind Flayers, so I'm okay with that. You know, it's like, yeah. So like in life, avoid the weird sex stuff. Exactly. But yeah, it is very good. Very, very good video game. Yeah, just avoid the fan base. Like always, avoid the fan base. But yeah, I love the Hag quest. I do like all the different stuff you can do with the different characters. Like I said, I've been playing through a bard build, and those have been interesting. Cat Mercury, $5. We can tell the story of Lollywood, and can you send me the link of the Discord? You have to email me. Yeah, it's very, very good stuff. Also, we might do more of the movie streams because then we can unlock more shit, and you guys can see how crazy it can get. But yeah. Goblins have been through worse. Think they're scared of some humans? They're gonna be scared. But yeah, very, very good. Very good. Did you do the Harpy yet? Yeah, we did the Harpy quest. We already saved the kid. The movies looks fun. It is very fun. Just definitely be careful of downloading it, because after I downloaded it, I noticed it was after I downloaded it. It might have been something that was just on the system for a while and only popped up recently. I did get a Trojan. It was the RAV endpoint. It claims it's virus software, but it's not actually virus software. I did notice that popped up after I downloaded. So be careful of the site you download it from. You know, abandonware sites sadly are kind of unable to, you know, have 100% security. But still, you do what you gotta do. That's kind of the downside of, once again, not much attention being put into game archival, because you have to trust sites, and some sites are better than others. Internet Archive has more safe download. Yeah, there you go. Internet Archive. But yeah, very, very good. Very good. Tons of fun. Great stuff. And I'm making a set of 3D porn images inspired by the Eroge Goblin Burrow. What a coincidence, goblins are the topic right now. We didn't need to know that. Oh yeah, abandonware websites do have the thing of viruses. Oh yeah, well, I mean, it's a risk of any site you use to download stuff. Just how it is, you know? one of the reasons I'm so pro ad block, where there's so many cases where you can have you can go on like a normal website, like a fucking news site, and don't have ad block on, and your computer can be riddled with viruses because they hide in the ads. It's bullshit. XE042, $5. D&D is great. Wizard of the Coast and its modern fans are the worst. Screw Critical Role. Exactly. You know, I don't want to LARP as like a thick rimmed glasses, you know, flannel shirt wearing, you know, open mouth soy cuck guy who's like, oh my god, did we seriously just do that, guys? That's so nuts. No, I want to play fucking Conan. I want to be a big dick swinging motherfucker who goes in and beats the shit out of stuff. Ugh. Which do you prefer between Poison and Roxy from Street Fighter? I don't fucking know. Maybe Roxy. I'm looking forward to The Thing review. Suitable antidote to that Doctor Who episode. Yep. Should be out by tomorrow. Depending on when I'll be able to sit down and do the finishing touches, because my gun should be in by tomorrow, so I have to go take care of that as soon as possible. Should be early-ish afternoon. That'll be available for early people, and I'll make it public either that night or tomorrow. I guess it just depends. But yeah, the Thing video is like wrapping up. It's almost finished. Like less than 5 minutes left to edit, so there you go. Ever a text from the Black Pants Legion? Yeah, he's like super into tabletop stuff. I know he's really into Battletech and all that. It's almost McCritty. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm talking about the remake. I'm in the remake section, and it's like, god damn, this movie got fucked. It got fucked. And it's sad, because visually, I think it's a good-looking movie. The cinematography is really well done. The CGI is another story, but everyone knows the story behind the CGI. It's like, yeah, they got fucked over. They did not want to do that remake the way it came out. That was absolutely studio interference. That was studio interference, a way of like just egregiousness. What happened to the Thing remake? I'll explain more of it in the actual video itself, but the people making the remake were genuine fans. It's why it was a prequel and not just a straight up remake. But when they were working on it, they allowed focus testing, and there were a bunch of people complaining about it was like too slow. The special effects looked like an 80s movie, an actual fucking statement they said, which everyone in retrospect looks on that with horror, where they're like, oh my god, you turned down practical special effects that looked really good in the behind the scenes stuff they showed off because it looked like a fucking 80s movie, and they replaced it with CGI, and the CGI is awful. CGI is fucking awful. And they went so far as like removing scenes that directly built up characters, which you kind of need in a character-focused movie. And the ending is completely different. The ending would have been almost like a lot more similar to At the Mountains of Madness, where you find out more about the actual crew of the starship. And like the fact that the Thing parasite wasn't even the original pilot of that ship. It took it over from the aliens that actually flew it. And it basically would have been like, you know how in the original movie, the Americans go to the Norwegian camp and find the ruins? The remake, or prequel, however, would have had the main chick explore the starship, and it would have been similar to McCready and Copper looking through the burned down Norwegian camp. She would have found the ruins of another thing burned by the Thing, which I think is actually really cool. Because the highlight would have been, it would have been a sort of similar reimagining of the scene of when they find the guy who kills himself with a straight razor, but instead she finds an alien body, because the actual pilot of the starship committed suicide because it didn't want to be infected. Prequel did cut what the alien hologram would have been. Yeah, they had to replace it with, like, I think they literally call it the Tetris version, where it's just a bunch of like CGI blocks, and they said no, it was going to be a practical puppet and everything. And they had the practical puppet, and it looked pretty cool. I actually like 2011 one. It's not as good as the original, but damn, I love the actors. As stated, a lot of the people working on it genuinely wanted it to be good. It's the fact that it was the suits who got involved and fucked it up. I can absolutely see where there's stuff people like about it. As you said, a lot of the actors are pretty pretty good for the role. The problem is the script got dumbed down. It like objectively got dumbed down. You can point to it. And it sucks because I think the beginning of the movie before they find the alien is the strongest stuff. That is good. You're getting to know the characters. A lot of them are American, and I'm like, hey, that's a little weird, but fuck it. But no, there was a lot there, and it is sad what happened. Critics ruined the prospect of practical effects. Yeah. Yeah, supposedly the starship, that hologram thingy, was the captain hanging. Yeah, you would have seen an alien commit suicide because it was that afraid of the parasite, which says a lot, where it's like, holy shit. So this was just a universal response to every single culture that found the parasite. It was horror, paranoia, and death. Even aliens acted the same way as the Americans, the Norwegians. Can you fuck someone who's been infected with a thing? Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. And no hope for a Snyder cut of the movie. Yeah, right? It's fucked. It's completely fucked. It's a tragedy. Critics be like, where's my CGI and bad writing? You see that R11's recent roundup video? They actually like Five Nights at Freddy for its earnestness in the movie and about its goofy premise. Yeah, I still think they were coping about Willy's Wonderland, where it's like, dude, it's not that fucking bad, but yeah. I definitely think Five Nights at Freddy's is a good starter horror movie for kids, but if you watch it as an adult, it's very easily, it's easy as hell to pick apart and be like, this is stupid. Even interstellar travelers fear the parasite. Yeah, right? Willy's Wonderland had bad timing during the lockdowns. I wouldn't even say that. I think it was just, for some reason, there are those movies that regular media takes as like a personal insult, and that was one of them with like, man, it's not even like a real movie. It's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, Bethesda responded to all criticism on Steam. Yeah, that's not even surprising. I prefer best of the worst in review rather than half in the bag. It depends on the movie for half in the bag, but you're not wrong. The review is like genuinely very interesting to me. It's a movie for fans, and that's what it's meant to be. I'd say they did good for FNAF. I definitely feel like Irishman talked about it when we went to go see it, and we stepped out of the theater. It feels like 3 different versions of the movie that they couldn't decide on, so they tried to take elements from all of them. One version, the animatronics are just violent, evil animatronics. Second one, they're meant to be sympathetic, and it's William Afton we're supposed to hate. And the third one is you're sympathetic for the ghost kids, but the ghost kids are outright malevolent. And it's just kind of meant to be a sad backstory thing. So it's like you understand why they're that way, but they're still going out of their way to be evil and want to take the daughter. You know what I mean? So it's like, one hand, we're not really supposed to know about them, and they're monsters, and they're not really characters. Second one, they are directly characters. Third one, they're characters, but they're still the main bad guy. Was Shaggy any good? Shaggy was, yeah, for the scenes he was in. What movie do you think was fucked hardest by studio interference? Oh, that's genuinely hard to say with how much it's been going on lately. I'll go ahead and say The Thing, because there was an earnestness to that one. Could have gotten someone with an amputated limb if they're going to go with the dental implant shit. Yeah. I say there are a lot of holes where you just look at it and go, why the fuck do you do that? Jay may be a bit pretentious in opinion on movies, but I love hearing him talk about the minutia. Oh, yeah. That's kind of thing. No matter, you kind of accept whenever Red Letter Media has a bad take, because at least they know what they're talking about with movies. So it's like, eh. All right. So I think it's about time to call it. It's almost 4 a.m. here, and I'm going to have a busy day tomorrow. So thanks to everybody who showed up. It was a pretty good time. Pretty good time. So, see ya.